able to see clearly inside your heart.
You've had me in deep hypnosis, and I asked you not to do that.
Very beautiful girl.
He was able to hypnotize you.
As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream. As if you'd awakened from a horrible dream.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period.
so much paralyzing terror.
Though the golden light of late afternoon gave the ancient roofs and decrepit chimneys an air of mystic loveliness and peace, I could not help glancing over my shoulder now and then. I would surely be very glad to get out of malodorous and fear-shadowed Innsmouth. For who could crouch blindly while a legion of croaking, baying entities of unknown source flopped noisomely past, scarcely more than 100 yards away?
Susie!
I thought I was prepared for the worst.
Influenced by the shocking writings of...
Their forms vaguely suggested the anthropoid, while their heads were the heads of fish with prodigious bulging eyes that never closed. At the sides of their necks were palpitating gills, and their long paws were webbed. They hopped irregularly, sometimes on 2 legs and sometimes on 4. I was somehow glad that they had no more than 4 limbs. Their croaking, baying voices, clearly used for articulate speech, held all the dark shades of expression which their staring faces lacked.
With indifferent geometry and a long, sharp shadow cast by the low morning sun. It is an ominous construction, channeling ancient powers and long-dead gods. Perhaps it is even connected to our primordial extraterrestrial ancestry. And now, just a few days before Christmas, this looming dark stone shows up mysteriously in the night, casting scornful shadows across both our dreams and our primitive understanding of the world.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Day 19. Thank you all so much for being here. Kind of crazy. We only have a few more times until we can finally end this. Android 21 Lab Coat. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're just in time too. Now then, let us all take this time to actually relax and even acknowledge that we actually hit our second threshold. And that threshold is chat. You guys, right here, right now, are gonna be the ones to write me a cocktail recipe of your choosing. Now this can be any existing cocktail that you may be familiar with, or it's a cocktail that you've made up at probably a time when you needed a quick fix and that was all you had in the pantry. But in any case, you give me your ideas and I will probably find a way to make them if I can. I don't know if I have too many spirits in the house, but definitely enough to try at least a couple maybe. So, I'll definitely put up a link on Blue Sky and Twitter to see what kind of results I get, because I'm really curious what other people drink. And remember, for the Subathon, we also have a punishment wheel for those of you who are a bit of a masochist and would like to see me suffer for some time's sake. I'm a community member of Sane, and I saw your link in the net server. How's it going? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I raided on Sane, and yeah, she was really awesome. Really liked her, and joined her server too. Going pretty well, thank you. I'm really thankful that she spread the word about me, and really nice to see that some people from her server are starting to come over here. Pretty interesting, thanks. So, here's our punishment wheel, for those who haven't seen it before, where you can have me do some pretty amazing things, such as changing my Blue Sky or Twitter pages for a bit, do a commercial break, end stream, do jumping jacks, do a dab of hot sauce, play me some horrible games, draw for you, no swearing for a while, eating candy corn, delete a video, and so much more. So, if that's something that interests you, all you have to do is give out 5 subs, and we'll see what happens. As for what we're going to do today, though, I actually had something planned that I've been wanting to do for a long time. But not only was it very hard to get it running properly, but I wasn't sure if I was ever going to get the chance to do it. And this game was actually one that I was very introduced to by a lot of friends, but never got a chance to play it. We're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I had sunk serious hours into this before, and it was actually pretty fun, from what I remember. And I figured, might as well try it now, because apparently Bloodlines 2 is supposed to be released this week. We'll see. I've lost count the number of times it has gotten a release date only to get canceled and pushed back. So I'm actually taking that news with a grain of salt. But I figure it's still spooky month. I still got time, so might as well give it a try. It's been some time since I played it. I think the last time I played it was actually a few years ago, from what I remember. So, I don't really remember too much about it. But, you know, Vampire really interests me in a number of ways. I actually saw a few playthroughs of the tabletop on a few stories. Really immersive for sure. And there's definitely a lot going on that makes it more like a... it feels like it's a tabletop game that was made specifically for LARPing. You know, live action roleplay. I figured with that, you could probably make some really good stuff with it. So I figured, you know, I would give it a try, and sure enough, I found myself hooked onto it. Because there was a lot of stuff that I could do there. And there was a lot of stuff that I liked to break in there. Now the thing is, though, it was hard for me to get it running the first time around. Because, ironically enough, this game, it was never fully released at the time. Or more specifically, it was never finished. There were a lot of bugs and crashes that were going on in there. There was a lot of stuff that really made it almost unplayable, to say the least. But over the years now, people have gotten community patches and such, and there's like a pretty big fan base on people trying to get this game up and running. And there's like, I think a couple of mods for it too. But I don't know if we'll ever get a chance to play those mods, who knows. In any case, I figured, why not? Since tis the season, we might as well give it a try. Before we get into that, though, there was actually a couple of things that I wanted to look at. And I actually did some digging around, and I found some cool stuff. So, if you guys remember yesterday, we actually looked deeply into the Russian analog horror known as... where was it? Wismuth TV / Wismuth Radio Center, which was a very interesting analog horror series that I was never even familiar with. And it had some problems for sure, but then the creator definitely had some pretty neat ideas, to say the least. So, I figured, what else has he covered that I might not have heard of? And I saw one thing, and it's called the Minerva Alliance, which is actually something that was a collaborative movement, and it was made by this place called Waste of Space. There's a playlist that someone actually made of all episodes that came with it. This thing was episodic. So this gives you an idea just how serious this is. Now they're all pretty short, so we might actually look at some of them. So why don't we just take a quick look at them to see what we missed out on. Let me pause the jukebox real quick. Turn this on, turn that on. And let's see what it is about the Minerva Alliance that we should take a look at. If you guys are really deep into horror, this might actually tickle your fancy. So, let's see what we got. This is an urgent message to all American citizens. I can't talk. While there is no simple way to state this, it is important that you know the following information for safety and informational reasons. There are anomalies in our world, things that are unexplainable by science and logic, and your government is hiding this information from you, claiming them to be unusual cases of non-anomalous phenomena or beings. This disinformation campaign has resulted in the senseless loss of countless lives, and could have been prevented if the populace had known about these anomalies beforehand. That is why we founded the Minerva Alliance, an activist organization founded to inform the American population of the anomalies that exist in your communities, so that you can prepare and take action should anomalous activity begin occurring in your area. Our agents work day and night to uncover and provide proof of such anomalous phenomena, whether it's through recovery footage, documentation, or anything in between. It is time we as citizens stop being kept in the dark about things that could affect our daily lives if left unchecked. It is time we learned the truth for ourselves. Stay tuned for more information and news. You deserve to know the truth, and we will provide it to you. Stay safe. The Minerva Alliance. All right. Pretty great presentation so far. Let's see what we got. This video is published by Little Sisters Entertainment. No part of this video may be reproduced in whole or in part, or stored in any retrieval system, or transmitted in any form, or by any means, electronic, mechanical, photocopying, recording, or otherwise, without written permission of the publisher. I guess we don't get an FBI label warning, huh? It's Mr. Know-It-All's Game Show Spectacular! Fun for family and friends. The rules. The game is played over the course of 3 rounds: multiple choice, fill in the blank, and lightning round. For each question, declare what you think is the correct answer as given in the time limit. Award yourself points for any questions you get right. The player with the most points at the end of the game wins. Ready to know who's the Mr. Know-It-All of your group? Let us begin. Alright, let's play. Round 1. Multiple choice. 6 seconds to answer. 5 points for correct answers. Question 1. There are 3 different kinds of consumers in the ecological system. Carnivores, herbivores, and... it's omnivores, right? Omnivores! That's 5 points. Nice, nice. How many rings make up the symbol for the Olympic Games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? Is it 6? Oh, it's 5. 5, okay, yeah. I thought it was 6. In the book Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, who was the first to be ejected from the factory tour? Oh, I remember this. Augustus. That was the one. Augustus Gloop. Yeah, there you go. Which of these countries is located the closest to the equator? Panama. Yeah, I got it. What are the roots of the following equation? I don't know. I'm not good at math. Shit. How am I supposed to figure this out? C? Damn it! Wait, what? What's the last question? Wait, what? Wasn't the last question? Oh, wait. Fill in the blank. 6 seconds to answer, 7 points for corrected answers. Alright, I got 2 out of 3, though. Finish the following quotation. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I always run but never walk, murmur but never talk, have a mouth but never eat, have a bed but never sleep. What am I? Time? A river. Oh! Right. In order, name the first 3 letters of the Greek alphabet. Alpha, beta, and... Gamma. Yeah, I thought it was gamma. How are you feeling today? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What do you mean, how am I feeling today? I'm... good? I'm okay. I like to think I'm okay, yeah. ... Wait, what? When you disappoint your parents, what do they typically do to you? Oh. I scold me? Stare at me? I understand. What the fuck? Round 3, lightning round. 3 seconds to answer, 8 points for correct answers. Shit, I haven't been taking points. The blank of a boat steers in the water. The rudder. Water is composed of 2 blank atoms and 1 oxygen atom. Hydrogen. Okay, let's see. I got the next one. The American Revolution started in 1775 and ended in 1789? 83. Fuck. I'm so stupid. Whoa, what? The act of eating one's own kind is called cannibalism. Yep. During the French Revolution, the device to behead people was the guillotine. On the average, how long can one survive with it? 3 minutes. Okay. What are you doing? Did I win? I don't think I won. What happened?
The following video contains restricted information regarding an upcoming Pegasus product release. and is to be viewed by project employees and other authorized persons only. Any person found to have viewed or shared the following without prior authorization will face immediate termination from their position or cessation of partnership with Pegasus Innovations, and legal action if applicable.
Huh. Let's see. Promotional video. August 6, 1996. Pegasus Neuralink version 1.2. Video for internal use only, not for public distribution or sale. Clever. Let's see. The telecommunication field is evolving rapidly. With the rising demand for personal telecommunication products, in recent years, communication companies are hard at work creating products to satiate this growing need in the consumer market. That does make sense. So these guys basically do like, you know, the kind of stuff that would make video calls possible. Maybe. However, while most companies are simply converting traditional telephones into a more compact form with mobile phones, Pegasus proposes an alternative that, if introduced to the consumer market, could completely revolutionize long-distance communication. You know, most people try to find different ways to call people rather than using a phone. And to that I just say, why? Is a phone too impersonal for you? This product, called the Pegasus Neuralink, combines knowledge in neuroscience and quantum physics to give consumers the best communication system that science can possibly offer. And this is achieved through a technique called quantum telepathy. So I can, like, communicate to someone with my thoughts. But what if everyone has it, and they automatically all hear me in my intrusive thoughts? That doesn't sound personal. This video will cover the basic operation principles of the Pegasus Neuralink, as well as discussing its advantages over traditional communication devices, how to use the device, and its projected impact on the telecommunications field. Let's find out. Current communication technologies utilizes electromagnetic waves to transmit information from one location to another. While the use of electromagnetic waves works well under most circumstances, signal fading can pose significant challenges in achieving sufficient communication, and can be caused by the environment, inclement weather, and/or transmitters and receiver distance. Okay, so this is actually true. Like, I think I lost count the number of times a cell phone signal has been dropped just because I was outside my area of service. If we're like too far from like a little tower, or if the network is just dropped for whatever reason. So this one is a little centered in reality. I'll give it that. Oh, what? The quantum telepathy technique proposed by Pegasus makes these issues irrelevant, since quantum entanglement transmits the information at superluminal speeds and incurs no attenuation during the transmission process. Alright, see, this is where you lose me. Because now you're bringing in the idea of quantum mechanics, which, by that logic, is almost impossible. To facilitate quantum telepathy, the Neuralink electrodes access the user's brainwaves, and the unit then encodes the sender's thoughts at the quantum level. Once the unit is synchronized to the receiver's unit, This information is sent instantly to the receiver, where their unit decodes the information and is made readable by the receiver's brain. Alright. Like, I can think of... Okay, the closest thing I can think of that is like this is in Ghost in the Shell. You know how they communicate through each other with their thoughts? But you see, that makes sense because pretty much everyone around them are cyborgs. So they all have like cybernetic brains. At least most of them do. So that it makes sense for them why they're able to communicate through each other's thoughts like that. But when you put it in this kind of thing, where you're putting in quantum theory into the test, this is where things get messy, because it's like, I'm by no means a scientist, so I could be completely wrong about this. But what you're trying to imply is that you're somehow able to use logic that is mostly meant for the examination of space, time, and its overall continuum as a means of getting through telepathy. And that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And there's no way in hell you can make sense. There's so many variables that are like very complex, and the equations to solve them are truly impossible to solve because there's so much working against it. Wait a minute. It said something else when it... Huh. The system permits not only communication at unprecedented speeds, but communication that is noise-free as well, making the challenges that previous communication systems had a thing of the past. So you're saying you made it like noise-canceling? Usage instructions. The Pegasus Neuralink requires access to the user's brainwaves in order to encode the thought to be sent to the receiver's unit. The following are instructions on the proper use of the neural system link. Well, let's find out. First, calibration of the Pegasus whoa. Hold the phone. Calibration to the gateway to ascension must be performed in order to account for the user's brainwave activity. This helps the sacred gateway encode the correct thoughts to be transmitted to the collective and ensures the reliable performance of the system. What are you talking about? Okay, that was crazy. Let's see. Once calibration is complete... Wait, no, you cannot do that to me. I am too smart to be fooled like that. Let's see. This is what the real truth is. Once calibration is complete, the users place the Neuralink electrodes on the temples and await further instructions from the digital messiah in the far... Is this a propaganda video for like the... For like the Adeptus Mechanicus? The receiver unit will notify the recipient when the Messiah has new commands for the collective. The latter functionality is important for ascending mankind into the next order of existence. Okay. Now we've reached Warhammer logic. Let's see. What does it say? Once calibration is complete, the users place the Neuralink electrodes on their temples and dials the receiver's Pauli number to quantum synchronize the two units. The receiver unit will notify the recipient of an incoming call and can choose to accept or decline it. The latter functionality is identical to what is done with traditional telephone calls. Uh-huh. Sure. All other functionalities of the Pegasus. I'm like waiting for another red screen to drop. All our functionalities of the Pegasus Neuralink are identical to that of a traditional telephone. Users should keep the following in mind to ensure the safety while using the Neuralink. Let's see. 1. Users should not use the Neuralink in any liquid environment. Doing so increases the risk of shock and or damage to the unit. So I guess you can't swim with it. Users should not drop the Neuralink on any hard surface. This could damage shock-sensitive components of the device. Just like Apple's iPhones. They crack a lot. When not in use or charging, the Neuralink should be stored in a cool location to prevent the device from overheating. Better make sure your AC is turned up all the way up. Oh! Okay, that was so fast I didn't even... Let's see. Oh, here we go. Users should not resist the directives of the Messiah, for he is the one that will guide us to eternal glory. Users should overlook their individuality and act only in the best interests of the collective. This is how harmony is obtained. The sacred gateway must be equipped at all times. The Messiah may need the collective's help at any moment. Throwing a lot of mixed signals here. Can I just keep my landline? I think that would be better. You know, truth be told, I even turn off my phone at times because, like, I get too many calls as it is, and I make myself way too available for other people. If there's anything worth talking about, it's in person. Just saying. Users should make sure that the unit holds at least a 20% charge to avoid damage to the battery when recharging. Disassembly and or repair of the unit should be performed by qualified Pegasus technicians only. Users should not attempt to modify or repair the device themselves. Further information can be found on the Pegasus Innovations website. Convenient. Whoa. Here we go. Users should not worry about the integrity of the sacred gateway. It is able to withstand even the vilest of defilements. Disassembly of the sacred gateway is strictly forbidden. It is holy and pure in the form it was made, and does not need any tuning outside what the Messiah orders. Further information can be obtained from the nearest lead acolyte of the Equalizer. Somebody called Denzel Washington. Although the quantum telepathy technology shown previously is new and unprecedented, we believe Pegasus Neuralink will dramatically accelerate the progress in long-distance communication technology for decades to come. Like how? Whoa.
Keep these words carefully, for they concern you and your future. Your true purpose and potential have been obscured by the material world. Your senses cannot see beyond the here and now, and have limited you from the beginning. However, I am the light of enlightenment in the sea of ignorance, and seek to help you.
Help me? How?
Achieving your true calling requires you to connect to something higher than yourself. The sacred gateway will allow you to receive the guidance you have been searching for.
I don't know if I want that.
I will help realize your full potential and allow you to lead a fulfilling life.
Well...
Remove the will from your eyes and see for yourself what the world has hidden from you. Your true purpose and potential await you immediately see on the harmony and prosperity. Until we next speak, may peace be upon you.
Thank you. This video has been a presentation of the Pegasus. What is going on? What is going on? I have no idea what's going on. This is why you don't mix quantum mechanics with anything. Let's see. Alright. You're watching station KLSEV-TV, Channel 4. Oh, Arthur. I remember Arthur.
Everybody that you meet has an original point of view.
Wait, what? National Weather Service has issued a severe warning, thunderstorm warning, for the following counties: Cass, ND, Clay, MN, effective until June 25th, 1999, 8:30 Central Deterrent Time.
The National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County in eastern North Dakota, Clay County in western Minnesota, until 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. At 8:51 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm located approximately 1 mile east of Wheatland, or 4 miles west of Castleton, moving east at 45 miles per hour. The storm will be near Mapleton at 9 p.m., West Fargo at 9:06 p.m., Fargo at 9:11 p.m., Moorhead at 9:13 p.m. Take cover now. Get to a basement, storm cellar, or other underground shelter immediately. Close and lock the entrance to the shelter. If you are unable to find an underground shelter, attempt to hide in a deep ditch, storm drain, or the side which is as minimally exposed to the sky as possible. If you are in the car, evacuate from the Fargo area immediately, heading either north or south as directed by law enforcement. Do not leave your shelter or return to the Fargo area until the warning is lifted. No shelter above ground can protect you from this storm, regardless of its construction. To repeat, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass and Clay counties effective until 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. Get to an underground shelter or evacuate now.
Man, I missed my cartoon thanks to him.
Hi.
Man. Do you guys remember Arthur? Because I kind of... That's kind of like the childhood of me, because... I never told anyone this. Like, way back then, I had, like, a babysitter. Well, I say she's a babysitter, but it was more like she put me in one of her rooms and let me watch TV all day until my mom picked me up. And every time I would turn to Channel 6, and, you know, I would catch the end of Charlie Rose, but then as soon as it gets to PBS Kids, I end up getting to watching shows like Arthur, Cyberspace, and there was, like, so many others. A lot of, like, Curious George, and a lot of those edutainment shows, which, you know, I thought were okay when I was a kid. Of course, when I got a little older and I started watching a little more shows, I started watching less and less of those. Then I discovered anime, and that was it for me. So yeah, that's a bit of a history of my childhood. Tau Omicron Z member initiation tape. Welcomes, initiates. You are almost ready to become sisters in the oldest and most exclusive sorority in the history of the United States. Very convenient. Are you sure we're not talking about the Freemasons here? However, you must first complete the initiation of our sisterhood, as instated to assure your full loyalty and dedication to the organization. This video was created to help you fulfill this requirement. Follow the on-screen instructions to complete the initiation process. Thank you. I'm not going to have to kill a guy, aren't I? Can I just get my free t-shirt and be done with here? You will take the oath of initiation at this time. Raise your right hand up, palm outward, and recite the following aloud. You guys have your hands up? I, swordsman, take this oath of initiation to demonstrate my acceptance and honor for the ideals held by the Sisterhood of Tau Omicron Z, and to demonstrate my acceptance of all the benefits and responsibilities associated with my membership in the Sisterhood. I pledge my full, unwavering support to my fellow sisters in their time of need, and to assist with any and all activities undertaken by the Sisterhood for her benefit. I pledge that my word and my actions reflect positively on the Sisterhood, and that they help the Sisterhood attain its goals and its visions. I pledge to consume the elixir of the Sisterhood, which will demonstrate my loyalty to commitment to the mission of the Sisterhood, and make my fellow sisters aware of this. Most importantly, I pledge my time and resources to ensure the continued existence of the Sisterhood, and to ensure her customs and belief remain in practice in the decades to come. In the name of the Eternal Sisterhood, I swear the above. Well, that's it then. We're all sisters now. You will now prepare the elixir of the Sisterhood to complete the initiation process. The on-screen instructions will assist you in performing this task. You will consume this elixir in the third part of the initiation proceedings. Cool. What do I drink? I mean, I am a bartender, so I can make drinks. Step 1. Pour 40 milliliters of vodka into a glass. Vodka? I don't think I have vodka. Wait, is this something that I'm actually going to have to do? Let's see, 40 milliliters to ounces, like... That's not even like... That's like a quarter... That's like 1/4 of an ounce of vodka. That's not even a lot. Let's see. 140 milliliters of fruit punch into the glass represents the richness of Sisterhood. I'll go with Gamer Sups. So that's like about half a cup is what that is. So half a cup of fruit punch, 1/4 ounce of vodka, pour 70 milliliters of ginger ale into the glass, represents the passion of the Sisterhood. This actually sounds like a pretty decent cocktail. Not gonna lie, this actually sounds pretty good. Well, shit, hey, like, you know, we did reach the second threshold where chat makes a cocktail for me. Like, you know, I think I gotta write this down somewhere, don't I? Let's see. I need a paper. I need a pen. I need something. Hold on. I'm almost there. Right there. Let's see. What do they call this again? The elixir of the Sisterhood? Let's see. Elixir of the Sisterhood. Let's see. So, let's see. It was about 1/4 ounce of vodka, half a cup, or about 4 ounces of, yeah, I'll write that down, 4 ounces of fruit punch, $70 ml of ginger ale. That's about 1/4 cup, I think. Yeah, we need about a quarter cup. So 2 ounces of ginger ale. I wonder what the last ingredient is. Is it going to be Angostura bitters? Oh, no, it's not. Stir the contents until they are evenly mixed. This represents the unification of the 3 virtues of the sisterhood. So, let's see. Let's see if I look at this correctly. Like, what exactly is this? So, vodka represents the spirit of the sisterhood. Air quotes, spirit. Fruit punch is the richness of the sisterhood. And then ginger ale is the passion of the sisterhood. This is a stirred drink, which means I would have to stir it and then pour it into a... I think I would pour it into like a chilled pint glass, I guess. That would be over ice, for sure. It actually doesn't sound like a bad mixed drink. Bow your head and speak the following aloud. Sister on high, may the following actions be proof of our unwavering commitment to you and to the sisterhood. Bottoms up. Let's see, step 6. Cut your hand with a knife to provide at least 3 drops of blood into the glass. This represents the bond of the sisterhood. I don't want to put my blood in that. Nobody would drink that. Who would drink that? Do you know how many health code violations that violates? Put 3 drops of blood into your neighboring sister's glasses. This represents the blood bond you will share with you and your fellow sisters. Okay, what if I... Let's see. Fruit punch, ginger ale, vodka. It's mostly sugar, if we're being honest. So I'm actually wondering if maybe... I'm thinking maybe either Angostura or Peychaud's bitters would be enough to even it out. Or if not, maybe do like a squeeze of lime juice would do it. No, lemon juice. Lemon juice would probably be better. And then I think I would add the bitters just to sort of even it out, because that's a lot of sugar content in that. I think, yeah, I'm trying to imagine it. That'd be one very interesting drink. Using the provided syringe, obtain 5 milliliters of fluid from the vessel of life in the center of the table. What's the vessel of life? Inject the 5 milliliter of life essence into the glass. This represents the eternity of sisterhood. What is it with all these things? Allow all ingredients to settle. You'll consume this mixture in a few moments. It's not poison, is it? That is not a very pretty color. Just saying right now. Consume the elixir of the sister. What? Obey our sister on highest decrees. Through all her goals can be achieved. In the name of the sisterhood, praise to her. Oh! You are now an official member of the Tau Omicron Z National Sorority. If you have any questions, contact your chapter's High Priestess for more information. What did I just watch? This is an urgent message to anyone that can see this video, regardless where in the world you are located. Really? Convenient. The following information may be shocking and or disturbing to you, but is nevertheless important for you, ensuring the safety of both you and your loved ones. Our world contains phenomena, objects, and entities that are unexplainable by science and logic, and the world's governments are hiding this information from you, claiming them to be unusual cases of ordinary phenomenon. This collective disinformation campaign has resulted in the senseless loss of countless lives around the world, and could have been prevented if each country's populace had known about these anomalies beforehand. Oh, isn't this like the intro from before? That is why we have founded the Minerva Alliance, a non-profit activist organization founded to inform the world's populace of the anomalies presented in the world, so that you can prepare and take action should anomalous activity begin occurring in your area. Yeah, this is the opening. Our agents work day and night to uncover and provide proof of any anomalous phenomena, whether it's through recovered footage, documentation, or anything in between. We also, if necessary, safeguard any anomalies that are both safely obtainable and pose a severe enough threat to society if allowed to exist outside of our control. It is time that we, as citizens of our respective countries, stop being kept in the dark about phenomenon that could be threatened the stability and security of our daily lives if left unchecked. It is time to expose the truth that many have worked hard to conceal and deny. Following this channel and our related accounts for more information and news regarding the anomalous. You deserve to know the truth, and we are committed to providing you this information. Stay safe and stay strong. The Minerva Alliance. Little Sisters Entertainment Company proudly presents Legacy Collection. Very interesting. It's time for Madame Claire, the Psychic Serpent. Ooh, a crystal ball. What do we have here? Oh, look, there she is.
Hello, dearies.
Hello.
I am Madame Claire, and welcome to my tent of fortunes. I have had the pleasure of helping many of my clients see and make sense of their future, from everyday people like yourselves to the richest and most famous celebrities on Hollywood Boulevard.
Really?
My travels around
Impressive.
the country have helped make my tent of fortunes the most popular attraction at many theaters, fairs, and festivals. And now that you're all here, you'll get to see my wondrous soothsaying abilities firsthand. Are you ready? Let's begin right away.
Let's do this.
First, let's look to the cosmos and see what the great celestial bodies above have to say. Indeed, they have been used in times long ago to predict what one's path in life would be, what the outcome of an upcoming battle would be, and even how the gods of ancient civilizations were feeling. Without further ado, let's take a look and see what the stars say about you.
Flashbang. Ow. Madame Claire's horoscopes. Let's see. Aries. Your energy and confidence will be on full display. You might also need to be more adventurous to take on haunting tasks you've been putting off for a while. However, be extra wary as your drive to get ahead of any work may affect your relationships with those close to you, and they may not be around for long as you think. Taurus. Frugality with your resources have always been your strong suit. This and staying true to your personal philosophies have helped you get to where you are today. Both will come in handy in the near future, as some unexpected events may occur in the future, and you'll need everything you've saved up to get onto to get through them. Gemini. New situations have never been a struggle for you. Effectively communicating your wants and needs has helped create and foster many relationships you currently have. Consider taking advantage of your connections now, as they may vanish at a moment's notice. Interesting horoscopes. I wonder what mine says. Here's mine. Cancer. As a child, your imagination was as boundless as the sea itself. Protecting and cherishing loved ones has always been something essential to your being. Today, take the time to show how much you care for everyone close to you, as things may not stay the same for you all for too much longer. That's a little morbid, don't you think? I just wanted my lottery numbers, man. Leo. Always receptive to new ideas, finding a new way to solve problems has never been a challenge for you. Your enthusiasm and generosity have also helped you share these solutions with those around you. Perhaps your skills will come in handy for the trials that lie ahead. Virgo. As the voice of reason, you bring civility and order to tense and stressful situations. Your reputation for reliability and faithfulness has made you a trusted confidant for those who are around you the most. Today, be a good friend and advise those who trust you to prepare for misfortunate circumstances that might happen in the near future. So, we're all in danger, I guess? Libra. Your easygoing nature has made you many friends over the years. In addition, your diplomatic personality has salvaged many relationships from the brink of destruction. These traits might come in handy later, since and prosperous in life thus far. However, upcoming events may push your determination and passion to their limits. Make any preparations necessary for this. Sagittarius. Your honest and kind nature has made you a trusted days, as you may not be able to count on those who have trusted you up to this point. Pisces. Contemplative of your nature of things. Damn, I can barely read that. I ought to move it a little more. Contemplate about the nature of things. You can take your mind to places most of mankind cannot. Your intuition with regards to those things in your life has allowed you to recognize and address needs that most do not realize need to be satiated. This intuition will be put to the test in the immediate future. Place close attention, as your friends may need you during this time. Wow. Crazy.
Amazing, isn't it? But we're only just beginning, my dearies. I'm also particularly fond of the tarot, since their more concrete yet mystical nature can help divine the future of those who prefer seeing their fortunes told right in front of their eyes. Perhaps what I will showcase next will help speak to those watching who are more grounded in the concrete than their peers. Let's take a look, shall we?
Let's see what we got. What does our future hold? Madame Clara's tarot readings. The Sun. Your past, while it had your fair share of hardships, was filled with enough joy and encouragement to help you get to where you are today. The Wheel of Fortune. Whether your current life is thriving like never before or struggling to hang on, a major turn of event is coming to change up your daily routine. Alright, what's next? The Tower. Unfortunately, this turn of events will bring about more obstacles and challenges in the near future. Prepare yourself in advance to get through them as painlessly as possible. That doesn't sound good.
Hopefully what you have witnessed in my crystal ball in the last few minutes resonates with you and your personal circumstances. My job is not yet complete, however, since I will now take this information that we've gathered about you and use them to help predict the major events that will take place in your future. This is always my be sure to hang on to your seats as we look into the crystal ball one last time.
Are you guys hanging on to your seats? This might be a big one. Madame Claire's vision of the future. Oh, shit. Really? Steel clouds will move over the Vistula, commencing an outbreak of chaos all around the globe. That's actually kind of scary. In the fight against a sweeping ideology, a fruitless effort by a world power will commence in the jungle. Oh my god, what the fuck? Are you guys really going this route? An invisible yet deadly fire will rage in the motherland and will continue to rage for eons after its birth. Oh, jeez. Oh. It's talking about all the major world events. The bombings in World War II, the Vietnam War, the Chernobyl incident. What's next? Fighting for a better life. Many will wither in speaking out against the leaders in the land of the Yangtze. Oh my god. Oh god, we're getting political now. Four steel beasts will plunge into the heart of freedom, ending an era of peace and fearlessness. Jesus. The earth will tremble and send terrible waves over the land, with many washing away in its wake. Oh man, is that like the hurricane? In the land of the rising sun, Poseidon will creep in and ignite a fire similar to one from decades prior. Oh Lord, no. What is this? What is this? Why am I getting a tingle down my spine? An alliterative yet deadly storm will descend on a large gale, bringing widespread destruction within it. God, no. A streak of fire from the heavens will cripple the globe in an era of machine supremacy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. All life on Earth perishes. This was talking about the end of the world. So wait, we're all dead? Oh. This is why I stopped going to fortune tellers. They take your money and they give you exactly no evidence that your life is going to be great. Tommy Parsons' personal audio log, tape 1. The following audio has been recovered from an audio cassette tape believed to belong to Tommy Parson, an 18-year-old backpacker who mysteriously vanished during his trip in the Pinewood Trail in the Appalachian Mountains. Oh, going back to good old West Virginia. It is believed the content of this tape, along with any others he has recorded, hold the answer to what happened to Tommy Parson on his ill-fated journey through the Appalachian Mountains. The audio here is believed to be the first audio tape recorded by Tommy Parson on his trip. A transcript of the audio will be provided on the screen. I don't know why, but this is actually unsettling. Tape 1, recorded on May 20th, 1989.
Alright, is this thing actually on? Because I can't see if... Oh, there it is. Hello, my name is Tommy Parsons, and I just got started on a 4-day backpacking trip on the Pinewood Trail to help me process and work through some things before heading out to college in the fall. I'm recording this because I wanted to have something to help me remember the experiences I'll have on this trip, and allow me to vent about some things if need be. I set out on the Pinewood Trail from the Sycamore Knob Trailhead roughly 10 minutes ago now, and I plan to finish my trip in Deerhorn City, where my folks will pick me up around the Deerhorn Community Park the trail runs through. I'll make a new entry anytime I have some thoughts to share or to document anything interesting that happens. Until then, I'll leave this here for now. Back again. Not much has happened since the last entry I made half an hour ago. To be honest, the forest is as thick as ever, and the trail has gotten slightly steeper since then. I'm looking forward to the nicer views and such further on down, however. There's quite a few other people out hiking on the trail as I speak. It's a wonderful morning out, and the forecast says it's going to get quite warm in the afternoon. So I don't blame them for wanting to get out earlier rather than later. Although I like to be by myself when walking in nature normally, it's nice to know other people like to be out here and getting away from the monotony of life and taking in fresh air. Wish there were more people like that out there, you know? Anyway, got to leave this here
Yeah,
for now.
just go out for a minute and touch grass. Then come back and lock yourself away from the world for a month.
Almost a climb, really. And don't want to be recording during that time, unless I drop this recorder on a rock and bust a thing. We'll ship back in here soon. It's about 1 p.m. now, and I stopped for lunch near a small pond off to the side of the trail. Figured I would make an entry while I eat and relax a spell before heading back into the trail.
That's always a good idea.
I am currently on pace to arrive in Deerhorn City on the 25th. Since the nearby pond was on the trail map that I used to plan this trip, and thought I would arrive here in the early afternoon. Given its distance from Sycamore Knob and my usual walking place, honestly, if this entire trail was as smooth as what I've been on thus far, I'll probably get to Deerhorn City on the 24th. But the rougher parts of it will add more time to the whole thing. It's crazy how nature is more complicated than we typically give it credit for. For instance, I've been watching a flock of nearby geese, and it's really cool to see how structured and organized they actually are. They always have 2 geese stand on watch for any threats that may come for them. I've seen how they can go after people that would wander too close, and it's pretty terrifying, I have to admit.
Geese are terrifying, for sure.
Lunch and rest up for a few minutes before I head
If you show me a geese, first thing I'm going to do is reach for a Remington. That's my go-to.
Fairly quick entry here, but I want to make note of a somewhat nice view I had encountered a few minutes ago. Wasn't much, but it was a nice scenic view of the river that was running by the trail with mountains off in the distance. Also identified what might be Overlook Peak in the far distance. I'll be passing through on the descent down into Deerhorn City. You can actually get a very clear view of the city right before you descend down into it. So that's something that I'm looking forward to.
Nice.
I'll check in again at dinner time, but got to start back on the trail again now. I was finished setting up camp on the outskirts of a large clearing underneath some of the surrounding trees, and am in the process of cooking dinner right now. Figured I'd make an entry while I wait, you know.
Good point.
I wanted to say that I made good progress today. My goal for today was the Evanston campsite, which is located pretty close to where I actually set up camp. I didn't set up at the campsite itself, though, due to some obnoxious teens, college people, you know, partying over in that area. Jeez, it's almost like the high school drama never actually stopped after I graduated.
Yeah,
anyway,
for sure.
I should be able to make it to Deerhorn City by the middle of the 4th day if things continue to go well. I don't anticipate being back on here until tomorrow morning, but I'll be sure to record any thoughts of mine that need to be memorialized. Until next time.
Oh, there's a part 2 of the tapes. Pretty interesting. I'm wondering if this is when things start to get good, because I'm pretty interested. It's recommended that any viewers who have not heard the first audio tapes do so, proceeding with this tape following events in chronological order. Let's see what we got. Tape 2. So this is like the next day since then, huh?
I can't believe it's already morning. I had a good night's sleep last night, but I always feel like I'm a lighter sleeper when I'm away from home for some reason. Anyway, I just finished up eating breakfast a few minutes ago, and I'm currently looking at the trail maps to determine where I need to be at various parts of the day today. From the looks of things, I should be stopping for lunch somewhere around the Abington campsite, which is actually fairly close to the river I had seen yesterday afternoon. And should be setting up camp close to the Old Hickory campsite, which is on the outskirts of a forest near the Pinewood Glades, which looks really beautiful from the photos I was looking at before I left. As for the trail itself, it seems to be much hillier and challenging than the trail I had traversed yesterday, since the upcoming stretch of trail does enter the more mountainous parts of the Appalachia. This should lead to a lot of nicer views, though, provided the weather and the trees don't obscure too much of it. Looks like it'll be a mostly sunny day today, though, if the sky above is anything to go by, so I'll be sure to make note of any noteworthy views I encounter. Going to get geared up and head out onto the trail now, but I'll check in at lunchtime or before then if anything interesting happens between now and then.
Entry 7.
Alright, just arrived at the Abington campsite at approximately 1:30 p.m., and I'm getting ready to prepare lunch in a bit. I figured I'd give an update while I get all that ready to save time. The first part of the hike today went pretty well overall, though I almost slipped and fell navigating a particularly steep uphill part of the trail about an hour after I had left the Evanston campsite this morning. And the trail followed the river's contours for the most part and saw a couple of fairly nice views while walking along the river. However, none of them were as good as the one from yesterday afternoon. Though I have to say that the sunrise over the mountains did make the view more fantastic than they would have if I had seen them in the afternoon, of course. The number of people on the part of the trail I just hiked has dropped down considerably from yesterday. Though I admit you don't typically get too many day hikers this far out onto the trail. The next trailhead is more than a day's walk from here anyway, so this part of the trail doesn't see too much traffic other than backpackers like me. I can actually be somewhat at peace and look around at nature as I walk along the trail now, which was the main reason I'm out here doing this in the first place, you know. Alright, I'll end this here for now since lunch is almost finished cooking and I kind of want to eat quickly and get back out on the trail. Since I am a little behind schedule and would like to make up for some lost time. See you later. I'm back and I just set foot in the Old Hickory campsite at about 6:40 p.m. if my watch is accurate. A little later than expected, but not by any crazy amount or anything. I'll go ahead and get dinner started while I finish this entry. So after I left the Abington campsite, the trail was still fairly hilly and steep in places, but it wasn't anything close to what the terrain was when I nearly slipped and fell earlier today. Didn't really get a whole lot of nice views on the river or the mountains on this stretch of the trail, since there were more trees blocking the view of things than the maps I reviewed had led me to believe. No big deal really, as long as I get to see and make note of the really great views coming up around Overleaf Peak. Supposedly you can see for miles from the top of it, and many folks have used that peak to propose to their significant others and whatnot. So if it's that picturesque, I really got something to look forward to later. I didn't encounter a whole lot of people on the stretch of trail between the Abington and Old Hickory campsites. As I mentioned earlier, that's not entirely surprising, since there isn't any trailheads along the particular stretch, and that would reduce the number of day hikers on that part to almost nobody, unless you're moving along at a decent clip with no backpack or anything. Anyway, another good day out on the trail today, despite me almost taking another nasty fall earlier.
Yikes.
Can't wait to see what kinds of things and views I'll see in the last 2 days of my journey here. I'll be back on in case something comes to mind, but until then, peace out.
Peace out. You know, I'm not exactly a big nature person, if I'm being honest. Don't get me wrong, there are a few trails out there that are really nice to take a walk at, but, you know, growing up around here, I really didn't find anything too interesting to look at while I'm hiking. Mostly because it's dirt, sand, a few cactuses here and there, maybe some trees. And if you're unfortunate, you might run into a bobcat, which has happened to me more than once. So, yeah. I'm sure there are some really nice hiking trails. I don't have any access to any of them.
Okay, so I heard this really weird sound a few seconds ago.
Wait, what is it?
Get this on record so I can try and determine what it is when I get back home. It kind of sounded something like...
What?
Yeah, that sound. That doesn't sound like any animal I've ever seen or heard of before. I know that animals can make some unusual sounds when they're doing mating calls, whatever. But that sound is just so unnatural and freaky sounding to me. I don't know what that is or how far away it is. I hope it doesn't come any closer to the campsite. I really don't want to know what the...
Oh, boy.
I'm just going to end this here for now, because I don't know what that thing is. Very acute hearing or something. And I'd rather not be this thing's late night snack. Bye.
I'm gonna guess he didn't make it. Oh, no, wait, there's a part 3. This is why I hate camping. You never really know what you're gonna run into late at night. And on that note, you should probably sleep with a gun next to you, just in case. That's why if I ever go out, I'm sleeping in a hotel. No questions asked. Okay, tape 3. Let's see what we got.
Didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to last night. Not sure if it was the fear of whatever that thing was last night or something else entirely. But I feel a lot more lethargic now than I was feeling yesterday morning. I already finished my breakfast and I honestly probably would have missed making an entry here if I hadn't noticed my recorder poking out of my bag as I was putting everything away. It's also a bit chilly this morning compared to what the temperatures were for the past 2 days. However, I recall that a cold front was supposed to move into the area today. So that would explain the lower temperatures and the cloud cover I'm seeing at the moment. It'll be nice to have lower temperatures for once since the afternoons got pretty sweltering at times. And I think I'll have more energy on the trail now that the sun isn't constantly beating me into submission.
Yeah,
I was
feel
looking
that.
at the trail maps to determine where to stop for lunch, water, and whatnot. And it seems that I should arrive at the Ridgeview campsite at about 1:15 p.m. And I'll arrive at the Moore campsite at about 7 p.m. So that's what I'll be shooting for today. I gotta get going now, though, if I hope to make it to the locations in time. So I'll be ending this entry here, and we'll report back with an update when I stop for lunch or something. Or something worth documenting happens.
I still am trying to figure out, like, what that noise was, because that really didn't sound like anything familiar, you know? Maybe it was Mothman.
Okay, it's been about 2 hours since I left the old Hickory campsite, and I've noticed some strange things as I've been walking along. First of all, I have not seen a single other person hiking or backpacking on the trail other than myself today. While the absence of day hikers was to be expected, the fact that I have not seen another backpacker at all during this time is a little concerning to me. Especially since this is the time of the year most people go out to hike and backpack before the temperatures become unbearable during the summer months. Granted, I tend to like being alone while I walk in nature, but I still would like to see at least 1 or 2 other people every so often in case I need to get help in the middle of this Appalachian wilderness. Speaking of wilderness, take a listen at this. Yeah, that's the other weird thing I've noticed a little while ago. Nature is absolutely dead silent right now. No insects buzzing, no birds chirping, no deer or other animals rustling somewhere.
That
Nothing.
is actually concerning.
It's actually kind of unnerving, really, since
It is.
partially to indulge in the natural world. And nature being dead silent sounds anything but natural to me.
Right.
I'll return with another update at lunch. hopefully nature becomes a little more alive between now and then.
Hopefully.
I'm currently prepping lunch at the Ridgeview campsite, although I actually almost completely missed it because of the lack of signage indicating its location to hikers. It's also looking more dilapidated than the previous campsites I've encountered. Although the maintenance of these campsites and shelters have been known to be somewhat spotty from time to time, still I can't help if it's just me not thinking straight like usual, the atmosphere throwing off my mood, or something else going on with me for me to just completely bypass a place I had planned to stop at for lunch. Nature has remained really silent since I ended my last century, though I have heard some distant noises about 10 minutes before I arrived at Ridgeview campsite. They weren't the same kinds of sounds I heard last night, but they still didn't sound like any kind of animal sound I've ever heard in my life. I don't know what's going on between the lack of anybody else on the trail and these other weird things going on, but it's starting to creep me out quite a bit, and I don't really want to stay in one spot for too long, lest something undesirable happens to me. So,
good point.
On that note, I'm going to finish cooking lunch, eat, and get out as soon as possible. I hope I'm just being paranoid or something, but I don't like the feelings I'm getting right now.
I would just gather up all my stuff, look for the nearest cell phone signal, and call for a cab to get out and get to the nearest part of civilization.
Okay, I'm probably way more tired than I thought I was, but I could have sworn I saw something moving through the trees just now.
Eh?
I'm thinking it's just me moving my head too fast, and that's making me see big things moving up my peripheral vision. But with all the other weirdness that's been going on since this morning, I'm not sure what to think anymore. I think I'm just going to hurry towards the Moore campsite now, so I can just set up camp, eat dinner, and just go straight to sleep before the sun sets. I really don't want to be awake at night with all this crap going on around me. As for the whole sightseeing thing, I only really care about the views of the top Overlook Peak anymore. I had wanted to get a look at some of the other views this section of the Pinewood Trail had to offer, but I don't feel comfortable standing around unnecessarily at the moment.
Yeah, I feel ya. Entry 14.
I'm currently inside my tent at the Moore campsite. I've already eaten dinner and everything despite me being 2 hours ahead of schedule. I'm trying to get some sleep right now, but yeah, I'm not really succeeding at that. I'm starting to hear some similar noises to what I was hearing last night, and I'm just doing really anything I can to help me get some rest, since I think my lack of adequate rest last night is affecting my mind in some way, and I want to compensate for that by getting extra rest tonight. I won't be back until tomorrow morning because I really need the rest tonight, right now. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Let's see. How many more are there? Like, there's... Let's see. Oh, there's like 7 more videos after this, so... Yeah, you know what? Let's continue. Let's continue. Like, I know we're already like an hour and a half into this, but this is actually pretty interesting, and I really want to see where all this is going. Because so far we've heard talk about a messiah of some sort, initiation to a sorority, the technology of quantum theory into telepathy, the forecoming of the end of the world. So I'm really curious where this is going. Alright, tape 4. Let's see.
Well, I finally got some decent rest last night, and I actually feel pretty darn good this morning.
That's good.
I think my head was just playing tricks on me yesterday, since I don't feel any of the paranoia and stress that I had taken over me yesterday. Missed out on some halfway decent views yesterday in my panic, but I think some of the trees in those spots obscured the best part of those views anyway. So it probably wouldn't have been the best use of my time to stop for them, independent of all that. I'm finishing up breakfast here in a few moments, and I'll be headed out to finish my trip backwards. I should reach the top of the Overlook Peak at around noon today, and will arrive in Dearhorn City an hour or so after that. Despite the events that took place yesterday, I had a pretty good trip all in all. I got to see some pretty cool natural vistas and got to decompress my mind a bit before heading out to college in the fall. The recordings I made will definitely help make this trip a memorable one, and something worth reflecting on years after the trip is over. Nature's still pretty quiet at the moment, but I suspect that to be more so because of where I've set up camp than anything else. I think things will liven up as I set out onto the trail one last final time.
You know, I'm sure there's somebody in the comments who has probably wondered, this would be a lot better if this was like videotaped, right? Thing is, though, these entries are being recorded around 1989, and before everyone had a camera in their pocket. The only way you can actually record anything is by having a video camera. Like, you know, like before there were those camcorders that were common in the 90s, there was also those really big ones that taped full VHS tapes. And those usually costed like around $1,200. Yeah, it was a luxury to record yourself back then. I remember the times that my mom had to rent one whenever she wanted to record a family gathering.
I'm now ascending the slope of Overlook Peak as I'm speaking. I heard the views are absolutely killer at the top, so I'm definitely excited to see what lies in wait for me up there. 3 days of hiking in the Appalachian wilderness has led up to this. Let's hope it's as awesome as people say it is. Oh no, 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 no.
What?
Isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right.
What?
Isn't
What?
right.
What is it? What is it?
Okay, I don't have any way to say this, so I'm just gonna say it. Deerhorn City is gone.
What?
It is straight up
Gone? Gone?
I had a clear view of everything at the top of Overlook Peak, and I couldn't see any sign of civilization for miles in any direction. Currently running down the trail in the direction of where Deerhorn City should have been.
What does he mean it's gone?
Anyone that can help me find out what the is happening here.
What
The
is
sounds I've been
happening?
hearing earlier are starting to pick up a bit too. And I'm actually becoming very scared about everything that has happened since yesterday. I hope I'm just going blind. I'm not looking hard enough for Deerhorn City from the peak. But I have a feeling that everything that's happening right now is not normal and that I could be in very real danger from whoever, whatever is making those creepy noises. I'm running towards Deerhorn City right now. I'm hoping my parents are there so I can get the out of here. I really don't want to be here anymore.
And I don't blame you.
My worst fears have come to pass. Currently standing where Deerhorn City was supposed to be. Standing where Deerhorn Community Park should be, in fact. I see nothing but forest as far as the eye can see.
Oh,
This
wow.
doesn't make any sense to me at all. How does an entire city just up and vanish like this? Not only that, but how come there's an entire forest where a sizable town once was? Teleportation isn't something that can happen. So what happened to it during the course of half a week? I've also seen no other person on the trail at all today. I can't even begin to make sense of that in light of what I saw earlier. I'm going to try and figure something out over lunch, because I generally do not know what to do. I'm scared beyond belief.
Call for a taxi?
Either night fell about an hour or so ago, and I just don't know what to do at this point. It's hard to come up with any logical explanation or course of action because the situation I'm in is just anything but logical, really. I'll try to think of something I can do as I try to get some sleep tonight, but I can't help but think of my parents right now. Definitely worry sick about me right now. Not knowing their one and only son is trapped in this Lovecraftian nightmare world. And that there's nothing.
It does feel something Lovecraftian for sure.
There's nothing anyone can do to get me out.
Aww.
I'm going to get off. I need to think about things. Pray that I can get out of this abysmal situation.
Okay, next tape. So that's actually kind of scary. And the thing is that, while this definitely sounds fantastical, it is something that probably could happen to someone if you think about it. Like, seriously, think about it. One day, you're hiking on a trail, you're enjoying nature, you're taking a few days to decompress and clear your head while making it to the next town over. And then the next thing you know, as you're trying to make it to the town, maybe you went off a different direction, or, maybe you didn't get enough sleep one night. And then tragedy occurs. The town that you thought was there isn't there. And you're trying to figure out if you went the wrong way, if you possibly head off a direction that you didn't think about, or something occurred in the news that you didn't think. And then you're just trapped in the middle of nowhere with nobody but yourself and a recorder to catalog your thoughts. Like, this is genuinely horrifying. And the way they're doing this, it really feels like those old radio serials that you used to hear, like, way back then. Analysts of the tapes currently recovered by the Alliance have determined this tape to be the 5th tape recorded by Tommy Parsons. So this was recovered by the Minerva Alliance, huh? Let's see what they got. Recording date unknown. Oh, this might be the last tape.
Alright, I did some thinking last night, and although everything man-made has vanished to who knows where, the overall terrain and natural features of everything is the same as before. That being said, I'm considering hiking up a neighboring mountain peak to overlook Peak, Mount Stanley, to get a better lay of the land and see if there's anything that stands out, and try to come up with a plan from there. I luckily packed some spare breakfast in case my trip took an extra day to complete. But if I can't find anyone here soon, starvation is going to be a serious threat if I don't scavenge from the wilderness around me.
Oh, he's almost out of supplies.
Oh, and you may hear my teeth rattling a bit. That's because last night the temperatures dropped a ton and it is now snowing outside. Snowy. In mid-May.
Jesus.
I don't even know what to even think of that. My sleeping bag isn't even rated for below freezing temperatures. So this is going to be problematic if I don't find a way out of this place soon. I'm heading towards Mount Stanley now. Hopefully I can find something here that can help me determine my next steps, literally and figuratively. Even in the face of danger, I can still muster up some humor. Keeps me from going insane, really, so I'm not going to complain.
He's genuinely scared.
I went out checked in before reaching the top of Mount Stanley, so as to save battery power in this thing. But I found somethings actually, that are just beyond explanation.
What?
In front of me is a clearing filled with a bunch of various backpacks, and that's that scary about, along with an assortment of other items strewn amongst the packs. I'm going to go through some of them now to see if I can scavenge food and other items and make my own supplies last longer.
That's probably a good idea.
Alright, this is the weirdest thing I've seen since all this began. This backpack and the items contained within it seem to be from the 18th century or something. Because the food and the items in there look nothing like anything that's used in 1989.
What?
There's also a flintlock muzzle loading rifle near the pack as well, although I don't see any ammo for it in any of the nearby packs, and even if there was an ammo for it, I'm not familiar enough with it to actually use it to defend myself. This pack is way smaller than the last one, and I honestly would have skipped over it had it not contained a bag of what looks like trail mix and a device with a Macintosh logo on it. Although I was not aware Macintosh made handheld products until now.
Wait, hold on.
A screen on it and several buttons on the side. Let me see what it does. Oh, whoa! I've never heard of Macintosh releasing a handheld product like this.
He's in a place that is like distorted from time, past and present.
Does it mean like? Oh, there we go. Looks like it needs a password to unlock. I'll hang on to this for now, since this might have information about how this couple ended up in the same predicament I'm in. And it may have an answer as to how to get out of here.
It may have.
I'm going to loot the rest of the bags in this clearing, and I'll start my way back up Mount Stanley afterwards.
Let's see what happens.
Alright, finished looting everything that would be of use to me. Got enough food to last me for a few days at least. Some extra blankets, clothes, and gloves from a warrant, and the handheld Macintosh device from the other small pack. I've also snagged a .357 revolver that was next to one of the trees on the outskirts of the clearing. I guess it was from some hunting party that got wrapped up in all of this at some point. Isn't much, but at least I have some way to defend myself from whatever is out there. I haven't seen anyone or anything living since my third day out here. But I'm not convinced I'm alone out here, given how horrendous those things out there sound.
Yeah, you're definitely not alone.
I'm nearing the top of Mount Stanley now, and I should be able to get a better picture of what's going on when I reach the top. The view seems mostly clear. No trees obscuring the view in any direction, but who knows what I'll see when I reach the top. Alright, I'm at the top of the mountain now, and looking around up here, I don't see anything but snow-covered treetops and mountains as far as I can see. So it doesn't look like any human presence is to be found anywhere near where I am. I say human because I do see a silhouette of some creature towering over the trees in the far distance. And
oh God.
See the trees across the river moving and swaying a bit, as if a group of animals were moving through them. So I guess I'm not actually alone out here, but I hope to not encounter that giant creature or a group of creatures in the forest anytime soon, or ever.
Yeah, or ever. That would be good.
I'm going to go off to the side of the mountain and rest in a small flat area that I found while ascending to the peak. Going to eat a little something and figure out what to do next. Maybe I'll try and get into that Macintosh handheld thing as I go to sleep or something.
I guess it's going to be a while before iPhones are a thing. I mean, this took place in 19... Oh, no. What the hell happened? No. Ah. My browser crashed again. God damn it. We were just getting to the good part. Crap. Let's see. Did it save where it was last time, though? Did it save? Did it save? Like, I really want to finish this because this really is very interesting. And then there's like 4 more videos after this, so let's see if we can wrap this up. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Okay, good. It actually saved in the last part that we were at. Another thing I like to mention is that these videos are a little over 5 years old. So how people are not even talking about them is rather peculiar. I mean, I guess since this took place around COVID, maybe the creator of the channel probably didn't see a need to continue on. But even then, I couldn't really tell. Alright, this is the 6th and final tape. Let's see what really happened to Tommy. If he actually made it out alive or not.
I've been walking along the river for several days now. Food ran out 2 days ago, but I noticed something else weird about this place. Time doesn't seem to pass normally here. I haven't been hungry or thirsty at all since I last ate 2 days ago. Also, the date on the Macintosh handheld hasn't advanced past the April 29th date at all since I picked it up all that while ago. My watch hasn't moved hands either since then, too. And the days are just blending into one another for me. I can swear I hear something stalking me in the woods near the river as I walk along it.
That actually gave me
Honestly,
chills down my
I keep
spine.
walking along the river anyway. Perhaps it's some vain hope that it leads somewhere that will give me answers as to what this place is and why I'm here. I honestly don't mind if whatever this thing following me kills me.
Jesus.
I know I won't see my parents, or friends, or even I won't even see my world again. I'm all out of ideas on what to do. If you don't hear any more entries from me from this point forward, if anyone ever listens to this, you'll know what happened.
Aw. I think he knows he's not going to make it out alive.
Okay. I don't know if my eyes are deceiving me or not, but I think I spot a somewhat small building at the corner of the river I've been walking along for God knows how long, and a lake that the river empties into. I'm going to try and cross the river to get there, although that may not be an easy task since the river's not narrow in this particular area. There does seem to be some rather thick ice in the narrower position.
Oh, no. Wait. That is too risky. You don't know if it's really thick or not.
I've made it across the river, now on towards the building. Going to hurry because those creepy ass sounds are coming back. And I know for a fact I'm being followed at this point.
Metal door. Oh, it is a building.
That was close. But what is this building? What is an office building doing all the
Did
way
he just
out
stumble
in
into the
area?
back rooms?
There's absolutely no one here, and the place looks like it has been abandoned for quite some time. I'm trying to find any documents that can explain what this building is and, more importantly, what this weird world I'm stumbled into is.
An office building. Weird.
Exploration report. The vast research outpost, Romeo Bravo. Department of United States Department of Anomalies. I never heard of this governmental agency in my life. But everything looks so official. Too official to be fake. And what's the vast? Is it this realm I stumbled into, or...
Oh, shit.
Oh, they found a way in here. I'm going to take all these papers with me and just try to find a way out of it. Oh, gosh. Oh,
This was the last known recording of Tommy Parsons, acquired by the Minerva Alliance. His ultimate fate remains unknown at this time. I think Tommy might have bit the dust. If you or anyone you know of is in possession of any audio cassette tapes with anyone that sounds like Tommy Parsons, contact Minerva personnel immediately. So he stumbled onto like an office building that was doing research on this area. But I guess something happened to him.
This delivery, call now.
All across America, people get together with friends and family to spend time with one another and share some of life's most treasured moments. From holiday gatherings of family to hangouts with friends, these are just some of the occasions that will create memories that will last a lifetime. However, there's a small yet powerful menace that can bring everything to an end.
Please tell me it's not...
Just like that. While there isn't anything you can do to stop this menace from striking, What you can do is make as many memories of those you care about as possible, because the regret of not spending enough time with them and not getting to do the things you wanted with them hurts long after they have passed. So spend time with someone you care for today. You may not have another moment to spare.
Spend time with your loved ones whenever you can. You never know when it will happen. A public service message from the Center for Special Ailments in the Ad Council. That feels a little too real. I'm just going to say that right now. That feels a little too real. Ooh, Hollywood Tonight. Oh. Quaking and Shaken. Earthquake Safety Reel. The California Seismic Safety Commission. Quaking and Shaken. How to protect you and your family from earthquakes. Very important. Earthquakes are a common occurrence in California, and they have the potential to devastate our communities if we do not prepare for them. That's why I don't live in California, thankfully. This quick informational reel will give all the information you need to prepare for any earthquakes that may occur in your area. Well, let's find out. What is an earthquake? What is an earthquake, guys? Earthquakes are vibrations of the Earth's surface caused by propagating pressure waves produced by the release of energy within Earth's lithosphere. The sudden movement of the tectonic plates along the fault planes is the most commonly known cause of earthquakes. This is due to the release of energy stored within the plates as they attempt to move past each other. That is indeed how earthquakes work. However, earthquakes can result from other causes as well and are helpful to keep in mind and aware of. Other known causes of earthquakes in California include, but not limited to, landslides, mining blasts, nuclear tests, Wait, did that last one say subterranean creatures? It did. So wait, is this Tremors? Have we stumbled into Tremors territory now? But Tremors took place in Arizona. How are earthquakes measured? Let's find out. Through California, geological survey stations record seismic activity at various locations throughout the state. This activity is plotted on a seismograph, which plots the magnitude of the ground velocity over time for a given location. I've always wondered how those instruments worked. They seem kind of cool. However, earthquakes can be measured by the energy they release as well, and this is measured on the Richter scale, which is dependent on the maximum amplitude and the location at which the seismograph is taken. There's like a lot of variables that come into learning about this kind of stuff. I don't have that kind of technical training to know about that, though. A reference table for various magnitude earthquakes and their characteristics are provided in the supplemental documents you received prior to this presentation. Wait, what? What documents? What documents? I don't have any documents. What are you talking about? Protection measures to take. Alright, this is important. Let's see. This is important, fellas. Earthquakes can happen anywhere at any time. Knowing what to do when one occurs will depend on the location and circumstances. That is true. However, because indoor environments are commonplace for many, the following are the measures to take should an earthquake occur while you're indoors. Alright, this is very important, folks. Time to pay attention to this. Step 1. Drop to your knees to make yourself a smaller target for any objects that may fall. Got it? That makes sense. Step 2. Take cover beneath a desk or table to shield yourself from falling objects. If none are available, cover your neck with your arms near an interior wall. That is also very useful advice. You need to take cover during a quake. Step 3. Hold onto the desk or table you're sheltered under and be prepared to move with your shelter. That is true. A landslide can happen at any time when that happens. Like the roof could come down on you. Step 4. Remain silent no matter what you may see or hear. They will know where you are if you don't... Wait. What do you mean? Who's they? What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, what do you mean? It is normal to experience feelings of fear and anxiety while burrow worms are hunting for food. However, silence is your best defense for both you and those around you, and will make you less likely to become their prey. This is Tremors! Oh my god, I can't believe we're talking about Tremors. Oh, that's such a great movie, especially the first 3. What? Loose slips, safety slips. Wait, what? Oh, what? Holy shit! What? Wait, how many more are there of this? Alright, the last 2. Okay, we can do that. Last 2. New Comstock Community's Choice, 1997. Program scheduled. Now special programming. Next, weather at 8. Later, community hour. December 13th, 1997. Valley 3. New Comstock's Community Television. The following program is broadcast at the request of the new Comstock City Council. This should be interesting. Community's Choice, 1997. Part of the new Comstock Day festivities. Welcome! Although most of the new Comstock Day festivities are now over, the day's most important activity is only moments away. The annual New Comstock Community's Choice event. In this event, citizens crown the winners from today's various contests, as well as decide on the matters that will impact the town for the next year. Wow, what a contest. While in-person participation is preferable, this program allows those unable to attend the ability to participate via telephone, with the program airing concurrently with the in-person event. Huh. That's cool. Participating in this manner assumes you agree to the rules and regulations of this year's event. This is to ensure the integrity and smoothness of the voting process. The voting system will go online in a few moments. Please be patient while the system is configured. Boy, I can't wait to see what's available. Please call the number on your screen to connect to the automated voting system. I actually don't know if that number is actually real. I'm actually kind of scared to find out. Do you guys even know anyone from the 92931 area code? Oh. It's in Central Tennessee. Wait, is this an actual place in Tennessee? Doesn't feel like it. Voting begins in 3, 2, 1. Vote! Issue 1. Please be indicative. Indicate which establishment served the best dish at the cookout competition. Is it the Drunken Yardbird, Dover's Family Restaurant, Porkable Barbecue Shack, or Silver Star Chili? Man, I do love barbecue. I think maybe Porkable would have a good chance, right? Oh, Dover's Family Restaurant actually has it by a landslide. Issue 2. Please indicate which art piece was the best in the Community Art and Crafts Showcase. Birth of a Town, Mountain at Peak to Sunset, Recycle Man, New Comstock Then and Now. Oh, wow. Birth of a Town almost beat it. Issue 3. Please indicate which finalists performed the best in the Miss New Comstock Beauty Pageant. Nicole Bayworth, Bianca Forsyth, Ashley Dover, Stephanie Tolles. Which one? Oh, Nicole actually beat Bianca by a nose. No, she beat Ashley by a nose. Please select one candidate for the title of Bestower of Honor. Richard Dover, Jesse Longmuir, Alan Eastbrook, Samuel Pringle. I'm going to assume Dover has a bit of a precaution. Yeah, 624 votes casted. Wow. That's crazy. Wait, why is the music getting dim? Candidate for the Receiver of Honor. I don't know who any of these people are. That goes to Geoff Gibson. Oh, Jeff Gibson. Wait, why is the fire green now? Please select one tool to sacrifice the Receiver of Honor with. Huh? Well, I guess if we're going by that logic, would a hatchet work best? Or sword? Let me see, what is it? Dagger! Weak. Those 13... Bad taste. Let's see. Select one organ to extract from the Receiver of Honor. Well, you know, they say the heart is the key to the soul, so maybe the heart? Oh, the lungs. Really? Issue 8. One of the Receiver of Honor's personal items to serve as an offering. Would a wedding band be appropriate? I guess a watch could work too. Oh, it is a wedding band. Okay. That's crazy. Issue 9. Please indicate whether or not you accept Azareth as the savior of our town and that he leads us to prosperity. Yes? Oh, wait, why did 2% say no? Issue 10. Please indicate whether or not you will serve Azareth in any way he desires from you from this point forward. I don't really have a choice, so yes. Connecting to live feed. Wait, live feed? What? Thank you for your participation. May Azareth's blessing be upon you. Oh, what? Now, weather at 8. Next community hour. Later, sign off. Cool. Alright, this is the last video. Let's look at this real quick. Boyd's Pest Control Employee Training video. Let's see. Property of Boyd's Pest Control, LLC. The following videotape contains trade secrets and is intended for use by personnel of Boyd's Pest Control, LLC and its subsidiaries. All rights are reserved. Okay, that makes sense. So what kind of pests are we dealing with? Boyd's Pest Control Employee Training Videos. Oh, hi, Bodega. As an employee of Boyd's Pest Control, you are now part of a force committed to removing unwanted organisms from the homes of our customers. This brief video provides an introduction to the most common pests you'll encounter, including how to deal with them if found in a customer's home. Interesting. Let's see what we got then. Please note that this video is not a comprehensive guide to your roles and responsibilities as Boyd's Pest Control employee, and that you should consult your employee handbook or your supervisor for more details on specific topics. That makes sense. That legitimately makes sense. Section 1. Supplies and Equipment. During your shift, you will be driving a Boyd's Pest Control vehicle equipped with all the necessary supplies you may need during a service call. A brief description of the supplies and equipment provided in the van follows. Consult the employee handbook for specific usage of information. I do not have a handbook. The rack on the driver's side in the van store a variety of different types of hardware that you will need to perform your duties, including insect and rodent traps, toolboxes, and lighting equipment, including flashlights and blacklights. Very useful. On the rack on the passenger side of the van stores a variety of chemical substances you may use during your duties, including various pesticides and cleaning agents, as well as an emergency container of gasoline. Always wash your hands after handling any of these substances. That is very sound advice. You should also wear gloves, regardless. It is your responsibility to ensure all supplies are restocked accordingly and all equipment is either in working order or submitted to maintenance after your shift is ended. A full discussion on topics related to supplies and equipment can be found in the employee handbook. Again, I do not have the employee handbook, so how would I know? How would I know? How should I know? Section 2, Common Pests. Here we go. This is the important part. Let's see. Common pests: carpenter ants, Campotonus pennsylvanius. Found in household wood, especially when moist. Symptoms of infestation: chewed wood in the home's interior, galleries running parallel to the wood grain. Gotcha. Commonly encountered in the forests in the American Midwest, carpenter ants hollow out damp wood in order to form nests, which can result in catastrophic damage to the integrity of a house if they take up residence in household lumber. Putting insecticide into galleries and nests often exterminates a colony in short order. Very good advice. Ugh. You know, I once had, ants in our pantry before for, 4 days. And it was so gross. We were able to thankfully get rid of them thanks to a neighbor who gave us some poison. But, Jesus, that was a brutal, brutal moment. Ah, the common rat. Hey, it's Bodega. Look at her. Look at her. That smug grin. Those beady eyes. Those flaking ears. That is a face of pure evil. Rattus norvegius. Typically in sheltered areas with food and water. Chew marks on packaged foodstuffs, dropping around on foodstuffs. Who's pooping in the floors? While they have the potential to be destructive and invasive while inside a dwelling, they are some of the easier pests to deal with. Beta mechanical traps are often sufficient enough for eliminating and disposing of rats causing a problem in the customer's house home. And if that doesn't work, you can always use a broom or a hammer. Black widow spiders. Ah, yes. the Black Widow. Every man's dream/nightmare. Latrodicus mactans. Cobwebs in various corners of buildings. Presence of cobwebs in uninhabited areas. I really don't like spiders. While the bites of these spiders are venomous and potentially fatal, they can be easily removed using the catch and release style of methods. However, Black Widow spiders with yellow markings are to be left alone as they bless the house of the customer. Really? I did not know that. So if I see one with yellow markings, I'll be sure to give her a drink. I'm sure they like rum. Wait, what? Shadowmanders. Ambystoma obscura. In dark areas near bodies of water. Presence of black residue on surfaces, on clicking, sounds emanating from seemingly unoccupied rooms. Wait, that's a common pest? Ugh! I don't like that. That made my skin crawl. While they are the more rare than ants, mice, or termites, shadowmanders can be a challenge to remove due to their ability to disappear whenever too much visible light shines on their body. This ability serves as a camouflage for the creatures and is unique to the animal kingdom. So you mean you can't even look for them while the light is on? That's a problem. So how do you get rid of it? However, as the creatures are made visible by and do not react to UV radiation, black lights can be used to make a shadowmander visible and can afterwards be captured using traditional animal removal techniques. I don't know. I think I would need a shotgun to do that, just to make sure. Now I'm paranoid that I might have one in my house. Section 3, Special Pests. Special Pests? What do you mean special pests? Disposal maw. Caratella gigantus. Inside pipes and garbage disposals. Frequent sink flooding, clogged pipes, abnormal sounds when disposals turn on. Wait, do you think there might be one in my garbage disposal now? Found within the plumbing of buildings, disposal maws can be difficult to remove depending on its location. However, if a disposal maw is located near the mouth of a sink, they can be carefully removed using a large pair of tongs to avoid bites and other injuries. I would burn the house if I found one of those in my sink. I would legit burn the house. Let's see. Ectomold. Sachibortris arcanis. In house occupied by the superstitious. Apparitions appearing inside the house. Objects moving on their own. Fog on the lower levels of the house. What kind of mold is that? Also, why is it moving right now in the picture? Ectomold is a non-toxic variant of black mold that has been linked to various paranormal phenomena in the houses they infest, ranging from mild poltergeist activity to demonic possession of residents. Ectomold must be removed immediately upon discovery, and is done as follows. I don't like mold in general. Now there's like ghost mold. Quickly obtain the emergency gasoline from your service vehicle. Pour the contents of the can around the lowest part of the ectomold infestation. Ignite the gasoline from a safe distance. Flee the house immediately. After doing so, wait, what's that in the... What's poking out of there? Call the on-duty Boyd Pest Control Supervisor and inform them of the incident. It's sure that... Well, that was informative, and I don't think I'll be working in pest control anytime soon. Well, that was pretty interesting, for sure. There were a couple of other videos I wanted to show you guys, but I think I'll save those for tomorrow because we're already like 2.5 hours into it. Oh, hey, Mag. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We were just vibing out to some creepy videos today, and now we're going to get started in the game real soon. So, yeah, we're going to take a short intermission as we get ourselves ready for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. So, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom and get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. Apologize for the wait. I was making myself a sort of non-traditional Philly cheesesteak. We had some hoagie rolls, but we didn't have any provolone. Had to use cheddar, which I'm sure the folks in Pennsylvania will have some choice words for me later on the road, but you know what? Maybe I'm not a man of tradition, you know? I say as I play retro games. Alright, let's get this game started. So, I think I did install the patches needed to fix this game when I played it a couple of years back. Even then, I don't know if it'll run properly, but we'll see. So let's give this a try, shall we? Let's see. Okay, that was a little... Loading. Yeah, my blood is loading. Unable to allocate. What? Ah, come on. Has it really been so long that I can't even run properly? What does that mean, unable to allocate? I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's giving me an engine error. Unable to allocate. Let's see. Let me just try something real quick. It has been a while since I played this game, so there might be a few things that I didn't catch when I first played this. Let me see. Let's see. Vampire lines. Oh. Allocate 200 megabytes. All right, let's see. Okay, so this is a common problem when doing this. Let's see. All right. I think I need another patch, which is a pain in the ass. I probably should have tested this before going on stream, but I didn't, so you know, that's egg on my face, you know? Boy, we're doing like some real good stuff around here, aren't we? Wait, why is it taking me to fear? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. That's successfully patched. I hope. I really hope this actually works, because I had a bit of a loss, if I'm being honest. Available memory less than 15 meg. What the hell is going on here? Well, this is the price we pay for not trying out. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. I think we have to do this. We're doing real-time hacking here. Let's see, compatibility. Made for. Rest pack 3. Run as administrator. Let's see if that works. Failed to find Steam. My God. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Did I just make it worse? I think I just made it worse. Alright, how about now? Alright, this has to work now. I went through all the hoops, and I wanted to make this game work. Yeah, a bite of my sandwich before it gets cold. It's not bad, but I'm sure it's a far cry of what you would really get in Philly. Well, I think it's running. I can't tell, though. Also, it's incredibly loud. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, come on. Guy, you're really not making my life easy. Just letting you know. Oh, for the love of Pete. Oh, come. This is really becoming a little egregious right now. Okay, but I still can't see the game. Where is it? Oh. This is exactly what happens. Well, now you know why it's taking me so long to do a vampire stream, because, well, this is the kind of problems you run into right away. Alright, let's try this one. No, that's not what I wanted. And now it's not even counting it as a Windows option. Really doesn't like it when I try and click on something. I just wanted to play a game. I just wanted to play a game. Alright, maybe I need to reinstall the patch, because this is really starting to get a little ridiculous, not gonna lie. Starting to get a little ridiculous. And it keeps moving all my stuff around, which I don't like. Probably gonna need to close this to install it. Alright, maybe this will work. I hope. Well, I might as well punish myself with hot sauce. Yeah, this is basically what happens every time I try to load Vampire, and I apologize for anyone watching. This is going to take a while. I'm currently trying to reinstall the patch to see if it'll actually run properly. I would minimize the screen, but by default, it starts streaming it at full screen mode, which I detest in video games. They say that retro gaming is superior to modern gaming. But I would be lying if I said that moments like these, it proves that there are a few hiccups that you have to go through, especially if you want to play these games in modern systems. Mostly because, well, one, they weren't built for modern hardware. They were built for the hardware they were meant for, which, by that point, I think I would have to buy myself a computer from 2004. And, you know, sometimes even with PC gamings from that era, there were times where you would boot up a game, and it would definitely not to run properly. Alright. Let's see if it did it. Let's see if that patch was worth waiting so long for. I might have to do display capture. I don't like that I have to do a display capture, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Ah, well now it's too big. I just want to shrink my display capture. It's a good thing I'm blocking my IP system because I don't want to risk doxing myself by accident. Alright. That should do it. I'm gonna have to play this game on full screen mode, which is incorrigible, but you know what? It'll work. Oh, and of course, this is a game that doesn't like it when you exit out, so that's even better. Let's see. WAS to move, toggle. Oh, right, you can swim. I forgot about that. Let's see, mouse. Yep, got it. Got it. Okay. Alright. Let's start a new game. We're going to start a fresh start. The world of darkness is a place where mortal monsters pull the strings of humanity. Violence and despair are common here. Let's see. A new game starts with creating a character. What would you like to do? Let's see. Answer a series of questions about the types of vampire you would like to play and allow the game to create your character. Go directly to the character sheet, select your character's clan, gender, history, attributes, and disciplines yourself. Spoilers! Replay some of Bloodline's missions as a human hunter from the Society of Leopold. I think we'll save that last one for another time. This right here is the fun option, so we'll do that. Male or female? Let's go with a female vampire, why not? Let's see. You are in a hospital, looking for the doctor who's late on his blood payments. A nurse steps in front of you and says, "You can't go in there. It's restricted for the medical staff." Do you toss her aside like a rag doll and keep going, or show her your fangs and send her fleeing in fear for her life? I mean, personally, I think I'd have to take this one. I like to avoid violence if I can. You started playing that new cool computer game, but it's full of bugs. Oh, man. This game is so true to life that it's almost funny. Almost funny. Okay, let's see. Get onto several forums and complain the issues. Email the devs themselves to get the game fixed. Decide to look up the code yourself to patch it up. Well, considering how much time I spend on this game alone, I'll choose 3. Being a night person, you watch a lot of late-night movies. 3 movies are on. Which one do you watch? Fist of the Monkey King, a wire-fu film that scene where Wu beats 20 armed men with his bare hands. Sword of the Bushi, Japanese film where a lone samurai cuts a path through a gang of Yakuza. Sergeant Murderstein III, a cop that doesn't play by the rules, takes on the drug cartel that kidnapped his daughter with only his trusty .44 to back him up. Jeez, these all sound like really great movies. I'm a kung fu movie buff, so I'll definitely choose this one. Damn it. This is going to happen every time I exit out, isn't it? Some drunken mortals attempt to pick a fight with you in the bar. Do you trash the place with the fool's broken bodies, or clear the place out with a mere wave of your hand? I prefer the hands-on approach. A bouncer at the opening of an exclusive nightclub won't let you inside to the party with all the beautiful people. Do you convince him that you work for the director, you know who, and you'll bring him out with them next time? Hide out in the back exit, wait for someone to leave, and then slip undetected? Bribe him. Everyone has a price, and it's worth to get to know the kind of people inside. A bribe would work, for sure. But I think taking a stealthier approach is a little less risky. Did the music just stop? Intruder has broken into your house and has entered the room. You have no choice but to confront them. Do you overpower and wrestle them to the ground, breaking as many bones as possible? Grab the heavy lamp next to your bed and smash their face in? Grab your gun and fire into them. You keep one next to the bed for this very reason? I mean, hell, if I'm not someone who doesn't keep a little protection. While in the club, you spot your ex-roommate who skipped out on you after taking your stuff and leaving you with a stack of bills. He looks dead drunk. Do you grab him by the head and bash his face repeatedly into the bar? Call the cops? See you in court, buddy. I think we can avoid going to court if we can help it. Also, why did the music stop looping? That's a little weird. On Friday, you left a drunken rant on your boss's voicemail. On Saturday, you sobered up and realized you had to erase it no matter what. Do you know the side door card reader is broken and can probably be hacked. All you need to do is slip in, erase the message, sneak out. You're an employee. Just show the guard your badge, ask him about a sports team, laugh, walk, erase the message, and say, "Have a good one, buddy," and walk out. I don't think he's going to be that stupid, but... You tell someone to be quiet in the movie theater, and they give up and slug you in the face. Do you twist his arm and make him lick the stick off the floor? Carry a gun to make the tough guys like that wet their pants? At the end of the day, I don't think I can trust myself if I keep myself armed at all times. So I think I'll go with the first one. The world is a cruel and unforgiving place, but you've gotten by so far. Why? Someone gets in my face, I kick their ass, that's why. I live alone, I don't need others. Just me, my dog, and to hell with the rest. What am I, the postal dude? Yes. Gangrel? I don't know. I don't like the gangrels that much. Okay. I'm very familiar with this, so I know more or less what to do. Let's try... I actually want to try this in a different way. The last time I played this is... last time I played this game, I played as like a... I think the last time I played this, I was a Bruja. Let's see, what else is there? There's the Tremere, which are like the sorcerers. There's the Toreador, who are like artisans. There's the Ventru, the upperclassmen of the bunch. Malkavians are kind of like lunatics. So let's see. I mean, I do like the Bruja. I'm trying to think. Ventrus are purebloods of the upper echelon. Not sure if I would like to go that route. I don't know if I ever played as a Tremere before, so let's see. History: homosexual, old-timer, medicine saleswoman, agent, bar singer, seductress. Ooh, I like that one. Eerie presence, deceptive strength, eldritch prodigy, infernal, fitting for magic, generalissimo. I like the idea of a bar singer seductress. Drunken overtures from traveling businessmen, room keys from toupee conventioneers, a handful of restraining orders. This is the legacy of your career in entertainment. Swap the order of your abilities to talents, skills, and knowledges. Let's see. What shall we name our... What name shall we give our Tremere girl? Let's see. Trying to think. Let's go with Faye, after Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. Now let's see. I think I'll need a computer. Security and melee would be my best bets. Brawl. Subterfuge. Intimidation. That works. Discipline. Auspice. Dominate. Thaumaturgy. That's blood magic. Interesting. Adds 1 point to wit and 1 point to perception. Reveals the aura of all living... That might actually be very useful. Let's see, I'm going to go perception. I'm going to do, let's see. I want to do manipulation if I can. No. No? Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's do dexterity and perception and intelligence. I think this is a good starting point for now. I'm a little weak on the strength side, but I think I can work with that. All right, Faye. Time to start your life as a vampire. The Embrace. Let's see what happens. Oh, wow.
I want to show you.
What did I get myself into something? Oh, whoa, what happened? Oh, shit. Did you turn me? Not how I usually spend my 3 in the morning. What happened? Why am I in a dirty motel? Huh? Oh! Oh, shit. Well, that was uncalled for, don't you think?
Good evening. My fellow kindred, my apologies for disrupting any business or interfering with prior...
I don't like him right off the bat. Whoa, who's that guy?
It's unfortunate that the affair that gathers us together tonight is a troubling one. We are here because the laws that bind our society, the laws that are the fabric of our existence, have been broken. As prince, I am within my rights
Who's that?
to grant or deny the kindred of this city the privilege of siring. Many of you have come to me
that
seeking
guy's like,
permission,
wrap it up
and I
already.
have endorsed some of these requests.
That woman looks pretty,
However,
too.
The accused that sits before you tonight was not refused permission. Indeed, my permission was never sought at all. They were caught shortly after the embrace of this child.
Child?
It pains me to announce the sentence, as up to tonight I considered the accused a loyal and upstanding member of our organization. But as some of you may know, the penalty for this transgression is death. Know that I am no more adjudicator than I am a servant to the law that governs us all.
I call that bullshit.
Let
I call that
tonight's
bullshit
proceedings
immediately.
serve as a reminder to our community that we must adhere to the code that binds our society, lest we endanger all of our blood.
That's no fun.
Forgive me. Let the penalty commence.
Is that entirely necessary? Whoa! Okay. Yep, I guess so.
Which leads to the fate of the ill-begotten progeny. Without a sire, most childer are doomed to walk the earth never knowing their place, their responsibility, and most importantly, the laws they must obey. Therefore, I have decided that...
This is bullshit!
Jeez.
All I'm saying is that he better not do it.
If Mr. Rodriguez would let me finish. I have decided to let this kindred live. They shall be instructed in the ways of our kind and be granted the same rights. Let no one say I am unsympathetic to the plights and causes of this community. I thank you all for attending these proceedings, and I hope their significance is not lost.
Why do I feel like this is going to bite me in the ass later? That guy looks cool. I like the designs of some of these characters.
Your sire, tragic, my apologies. But you see, there is a strict code of conduct that all of us must adhere to if we wish to survive.
When
anyone breaks these laws, They undermine the well-worn fabric.
Why
of
is he
our
swaying his
centuries-old
hips like
society.
that? Damn.
Understand my predicament. Allowing you to live makes me directly responsible for your subsequent behavior. So,
I feel so
what
lucky.
I'm offering is not generosity, but the opportunity to transcend the fate woven by your sire.
Like how?
This is your trial. You will be brought to Santa Monica. There, you will meet an agent.
Santa
by the name
Monica?
of
Ah,
Mercurio.
fuck. I'm in
He will provide
California.
the details of your labor. I've shown you great clemency. Prove it was more than a wasted gesture, fledgling. Don't come back until you do. Good evening.
I don't like him already. Alright. Well, let's see what we got. Let's see. Mouse to look, WAS to move, walk key, Alt. Oh, view key. Switch between first and third person. Oh, we gotta do third person then. If the bar is blue, reset the game. Okay. Well, here we are, I guess.
What a scene, man! Woo-wee!
Wow, I like the expressions of some of these characters.
How about that? Look, it's probably a lot for you to take in, so why don't you let me show you the ropes? What do you say?
Who are you?
I'm Jack. What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your hide and we'll trade life stories, okay? Till then, I got about this much time. You in or out?
Let's see. Okay, I could use the help.
All right. Why don't we, step out back here?
Yeah, let's get away from that horrible place.
Christ, it's stuffy in there, huh? This is much better. Now, we ain't got much time, but I figure somebody should fill you in on the bare bones stuff at least, Could save your hide. You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet?
A drink of what?
Oh, man, we're popping a cherry here.
I like this guy's charisma.
Right, check it out. Blood, it's your new rack of lamb, your new champagne. Blood, your new fucking heroin, kid. Get ready, though, because, hey, it's never as sweet as the first time.
So, what do I do?
Well, down around the corner there, I saw this human. Poor SOB can't find his car.
I like the way he laughs. So, what do I mean,
Alright. You go down there, casual like. You creep up on him, then bare those little fangs and feed. Don't worry if you weren't captain of the wrestling team or something, because it'll come so naturally you think you've done it 1,000 times already.
Won't he become a vampire then?
Forget that comic book crap, kid. It don't work that way. Now go for it. Be sure, though, and this is important, so listen up. Be sure not to drain them dry, okay?
Right.
Might be hard to resist, but don't kill them.
Alright, give it a try. This is your blood pool. Blood is the fuel for your vampire powers or disciplines. When your blood pool is low, you need to refill it. Humans are a substance of blood in the most areas of the game. One is around the alley in the corner. Let's see. Feeding on humans fills your blood. To feed, approach a human and press the F key. It's important that humans do not see you feed on other humans. Once you've begun feeding your victim, you will see this red bar appear. This represents your victim's blood pool. You should stop feeding him before emptying his blood pool and killing him. Got it. Little more. Little more. Little more. That's it. Thank you. Whew. That's a good top off.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Hell yeah, you're feeling it. I can see it in your eyes. You're a born-again predator. Feeling that blood bubbling inside you, lifting you up. That's it, kid. That's what it's all about right there.
Great. When do I get my cape? Do I get to pick the color?
All right, now, you got the blood, you're feeling all kick-ass, feeling better than your best day living, but wait, it gets better.
Like what?
All kindred. Kindred, that's our...
Ah, right. They go by kindred.
All kindred have a few things in common. Things that set them right square above humans on the food chain.
Yeah? Like what?
Like sharper senses, a body that can take a beating, and if you play your cards right, eternal life. That's no sure bet, but still a chance at immortality's not a bad deal. And that's just for starters. Fringe benefits for joining the club.
So, I'm gonna live forever?
Well, you can still be destroyed, but forget the books and the movies. Garlic, it's worthless. A cross? Pfft, shove it right up their ass. A steak? Only if it catches you in the heart, and then it just paralyzes you. Running water? That's no problem. I bathe. Occasionally. Now, a shotgun blast to the head. Oh, that's trouble, boy. Fire? That's real trouble. Sunlight? Well, you catch a sunrise and it's all over, kiddo. Get it?
Yeah, I think I got the gist of it.
Okay, now.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? Look, you get inside here and head upstairs. We'll meet up in a bit. I'm just gonna go see what the ruckus is.
Yeah, you do that. I'm just gonna wait out here. Okay, it's E. Good. Let's see. Jump key. Okay. Jump on the boxes against the wall to the walkway above. Got it. I hate keyboard platforming. It's so weird. Is that a lockpick? Your feats are the combination of your various abilities and attributes. The higher your feat scores, the better you are at the activities they influence. Inspection is a feat. It's in the combination of perception and investigation. It allows you to see hidden secret things. For example, the lockpick on the crate in front of you. You can find your feat listed on the right-hand side of your character sheet. Cool. You can pick up certain objects in the world. If you're able to pick up an object, you'll see an use icon appear for when you're close enough to it. Got it.
Come down here. Stay away from the windows. Oh, it's a Sabat raid. Sabat?
Sabat?
Christ, I was hoping to spare you this shit till later. Sabat. No. They're mostly mindless, bloodthirsty assholes. That's all you need to know for now, alright?
So what's up?
The Sabat got wind of the gathering here, so they figured they'd raise a little hell and put a little heat on the new.
What's the Prince of?
No time for political rundown. Job one, get out of here alive. Sabat might be mindless, but they hit like a Mack truck, like raging savages. Nothing a fledgling like he wants to mess with.
Hold on a minute, I gotta message a friend. Just give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. So what am I supposed to do?
Shh. Heads up. Back away.
Whoa, what's going on? Oh. Oh, this homeboy. Huh? Oh, shit. Damn. I guess it's safe to say that if I try to fight him, I'm probably gonna die.
frenzied Sabat bastards. All right, we gotta vamoose out the back quick. I'll stay and keep a watch out. You get us into the office. The door's around the corner here.
I'm on it. Oh, quest log. Cool. Jihad for begin. Oh my god. Oh wow. Well, now would be a good time to tell you guys that this game was made in in 2004. It was a different time, all right. Let's see. The door's locked. All right. Let's see in my lock. Once you begin lock picking, you will see this bar. It represents the time needed to pick a lock. If the value of your lock picking feat is equal to or greater than the difficulty of the lock, you'll be able to pick it. Cool. So it's Fallout rules. I should probably put all my skills in lock picking. Cool. Wait, how'd you get in so fast?
Shortcut. Well, nicely done, though. Not exactly an angel in life, were you?
I have my moments.
Cool. Now, if you want a lesson on how really not to act, take notes from those Sabat assholes. You're a big bad vampire. Yeah, great, congrats. Now keep it to yourself. You go roar and you beat your chest, and that's what you can expect.
Wait, I still got a lot of people from high school. Why not?
It's the same reason you don't let humans see you feeding. It's why the wolf doesn't want the sheep to know he's there. It's also why you don't go juggling dumpsters or outrun the 815 from Sacramento. And it's why you didn't know any of this when you woke up this morning.
Ah, I get it.
Keep our secret, and you make things easier on all of us. We're living in the age of cell phone cameras. Fuck-ups ain't tolerated. Makes sense enough, right? Well, it ain't a casual thing for a fledgling like you.
What do you mean? What could happen?
That party back there with the guy in the suit and the Magilla gorilla? The assholes that put your sire to death? That's the Camarilla. They make a tidy business out of enforcing vampire laws like this one.
I see. So the Camarilla. So they're like the vampire good guys?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I think some other time, maybe. I like to let people form their own opinions.
Alright, so what's next?
Alright, now don't worry, because I know the area a little. You know what? I'm glad we're in this situation, you and I. It illustrates a point. You gotta utilize your surroundings.
Okay, but what does that mean exactly?
You do what you gotta do. Theft, destruction of property, breaking and entering. These will be the least of your sins before the night's out. So look around here. We gotta get out the back there through that magnetically sealed door. There must be a key someplace.
I'll look for it. Let's see. Area indicator. Let's see. Combat, anything goes. Masquerade, respect the masquerade. Elysium, vampire neutral ground. No combat or disciplines allowed except blood buff while lockpicking. Got it. In masquerade areas, breaking the masquerade can carry dire consequences, such as the unwanted attention of vampire hunters. After 5 masquerade violations, your game is over. Your current number of violations is displayed in the upper right corner of your character sheet. Yeah, that's what I realized. Like, breaking the masquerade is considered not recommended. It's usually better to stop that. Password chop shop. Aha! Chop shop. Let's do this. Let's see. Safe. Shop. Cool. Unlock. Alright. Let's see. Approach container. Ah! That's very useful. Take that. Cool.
There we go. Now take that key card and head out the back. I'll meet you out in the alley there. I'm gonna check out things from topside.
Got it. Let's see. Inventory key. Got that. Okay, so this is pretty standard stuff. Oh, that's how I access it. I'm trying to find the quick save key. Ah, F9. Alright, that helps. Yeah, first thing to do when playing these kind of games, find the quick save key. Because I'm probably going to die. A lot. Oh god. Damn. Whoa, what the fuck? You've been wounded. Current health. Health regenerates over time. When you are feeding, your health regenerates much faster. Cool. Your health bar begins to turn yellow. It means you have sustained aggravated damage. Certain hazards like fire, supernatural attacks cause aggravated damage. This takes much longer to heal than regular damage. Shit. So, I'm not invincible.
Fucking waste of unlife, these Sabat vatos.
Vatos.
Hey, look at them potholes. Those will close up soon enough. Better feed, though. There's someone down the stairs here. It's not the freshest catch, but he'll do.
What's the difference? Blood is blood, right?
Now, when it comes to feeding, it's quality blood you're looking for, not the quantity. Bums and lowlife don't pack the same punch that a healthy, well-bred human will. Juice bags with a pedigree. That's the good stuff. What you gotta do.
I gotcha.
You ever had a PhD kid? Ooh, that's good stuff.
If you say so.
Remember what I said, though. Don't kill them. At least not the innocent ones. You're a monster now. Make no mistake. One of the damned and the fallen. You need to hold on to every last shred of humanity you have.
Let's say I get a little overzealous. What happens then?
An innocent's an innocent. You kill one, even a worthless bum, even by accident, and it's gonna cost you a piece of your own humanity. Bring you closer to that beast you got welling up inside you.
The beast? What exactly does that mean?
The beast? It's always there, waiting to take over. When it does, it's like a wild animal wearing your skin. Desperate, scared, reckless. He'll do anything to survive, and it's you that has to deal with the consequences.
So, I can't kill anyone, right? Well, that seems a little, restricting.
I said innocent humans. If some asshole levels a 12 gauge your way, you drain him, skin him, and bash in his skull. Self-preservation is a vital part of humanity, after all. My favorite part, in fact.
I think I follow.
The only way to fight the beast is to keep in touch with your humanity, and don't go hungry. It's a fine line.
Got it.
All right, now go feed. Careful, though. He's gonna drain fast.
Be back in a minute. Alright, so yeah. In Vampire the Masquerade, like, every vampire has, like, a beast, as he calls it. Which is sort of like that little voice saying, you know you want to. He's right there. Just give it a little bit of a nudge to him. You probably will feel okay. Fuck what the others say. And you really gotta fight that urge, otherwise you're gonna lose some of your humanity. And if you lose that, that's considered a masquerade violation, so do not do that if you can. Ugh. Awful stuff.
Not quite as good, huh? Eh, you can do worse. There's some rats down the way. You think I'm kidding? You can survive feeding on animals if you can stomach that kind of thing.
Worse than a bum's neck? That scarf tasted like an old gym sock.
Well, give it a try.
Alright. Let's see. Rats can be fed. Oh, bodega. Oh, bodega. Get over here. Blech. Oh, awful stuff. Ugh. Tastes like raw sewage and barf.
You rat sucker. Hey, I don't care what you do, but just so you know, polite vampire society looks down on that kind of thing.
Ugh. After tasting one of those, I don't blame them.
Keep it down. Got someone around the way here.
Just one guy?
Not too much of a threat by himself, but you never know if there's more in shouting range. You're gonna have to sneak past.
Sneak where?
The building across from us with the garage door. There's some double doors on the far side. I'll meet you inside. Just stay low and stick to the shadows. And don't let him see you.
I'll do my best. See you in a minute.
Alright, go.
Gone. Alright. Crouch. Got it. Let's see. Meter to the left indicates the proximity of your enemies and their chances of detecting you. Green means you're completely safe. Yellow means you might be seen. Red means they will see you if you look in their direction. An enemy's chance of detecting you is directly tied to your sneaking feat. If you are detected, your enemies will often say as much and come to investigate. So don't get caught. Gotcha. This duck walk is a little silly. Alright. Shoot. Alright, where is he? Is he gonna move at all? Yeah. Climb up here.
Keep it quiet. They're inside here. Seems that shovelhead outside just got separated from his pack. He's wounded too. Go take care of him. Don't worry. He's probably greener than you.
What makes you think that?
The Sabat, you see, they don't have the most rigorous training program. In fact, that poor sod is lucky if he knows he's a vampire.
How can that be?
Well, he's probably just turned and beaten over the head. They like to do that, make shock troops, cannon fodder, put him out of his misery.
I'll do my best.
He is a vampire, so be ready.
I'll keep that in mind. See ya.
Go get him.
On it. Alright. Use the fists. My Fist of Furies. Boom! Hooah! That was actually kind of cool. I'll take that. This'll come in handy.
That's that. Sounds like you got another pack moving in, though. The Sabat are going all out. Better head underground. Avoid stray bullets.
Sounds like a good strategy. You know, I'm really impressed with the voice acting and the character animation. I think it has better character animation and voice acting than New Vegas, if that's even possible.
Alright, head down into the basement through the grate in there. Keep that tire iron handy. I'll be there in a minute.
See ya. Quick save. Well, let's see. Combat is not your only solution for sticky situations. You can also use your feats and disciplines in dialogue. When you're able to do this, your responses will show up in different colors, and when using higher resolutions, different fonts that are indicated. This indicates dominance, presence, and blood cost. This indicates persuasion. This indicates seduction. This indicates an intimidation response.
Stop! You! Just stay back. Keep your distance. Now, who the hell are you? You involved in all this? Because I'm gonna radio this in, and SWAT will be all over this place.
Let's see. Most men don't fear me until it's far too late. Wow. Smart and sexy.
Thank you. Look, lady, I don't know what you want, and I'm not about to take a bullet for this job.
Just show me the way out.
Yeah, okay. Alright, this way. This will lead us up to the warehouse. We can maybe sneak out that way.
Better stay here. It's too dangerous for you. I work alone. Let's see. When you're in position to perform a stealth kill. Oh, I can do stealth kills? Well, sign me and the rest of America up. Oh. He saw me and he didn't even notice me. Oh. Ooh. Okay, this guy was obviously Gangrel. Wow, that is amazing.
Not sure what's going on. Sounds like the Sabot's getting scattered. I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground. Be careful going forward here. Could be a whole mess of them holed up.
Great. Just my luck. Let's see. Disciplines are your vampire powers, and it costs to a certain amount of blood from your blood pool to activate them. An innate ability common to all vampires is Blood Heal, which heals you. There are two kinds of disciplines. Passive disciplines that affect you directly, and target disciplines that directly affect your enemies. Bloodbath has another ability common to all vampires. Scroll the mouse wheel, select blood. Temporary bonus to all your physical attributes. So useful in a variety of situations like picking a lock that would otherwise be too difficult. In Elysium, you can only use Bloodlust while picking a lock only. Let's give it a try. Success. Let's see. Tremere have 3 unique disciplines. Thaumaturgy, vampiric blood magic. Auspice, second sight that allows you to see the auras of others. Dominate, the ability to bend people to your will. Wow. I didn't realize the Tremere had like some really good ones. Auspice gives you the ability to see people's auras. The aura color indicates an individual's disposition. Auspice can also increase your perception, important to both range combat and inspection feats. Use of Auspice is not a masquerade violation. Let's see. Guard up ahead. Use Auspice to see through the machinery. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Ow! Well, that went about as poorly as I thought it would.
I think they're clearing out. There's no need to go stirring up the hornet's nest till we know the score, though. Head through here. Come to an elevator around the way.
I'll meet you over there, then.
Meet you there. Don't let them catch you.
No problem. Thaumaturgy. Let's see. that can bend blood to powerful and terrible ends. Thaumaturgy is a targeted discipline. The effects and its lengths vary with each level. Use of thaumaturgy is a masquerade violation. Blood Strike. Nice. Man, I really suck at stealth, don't I? Dominate. Bends people to others' will. Get your ass over here. Let's see. When you see an object, you can pick it up to throw. Got it.
Fucking humans. Gangbangers protecting their turf. I'm here thinking it's Sabat moving up in here. It's the fucking locals about to take one for the hood.
So what do we do?
They probably seen too much. Here, take this 38. Fucking pea shooter, but a few shots in it will take down a human.
Finally, a gun. Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna want it back, so don't go die and lose it. I don't use guns much. They're noisy, they're clumsy, practically useless against vampires, but still, a kindred's gotta keep up with the times. And in modern-day Los Angeles, that means coming strapped.
And how? Useless against vampires?
Well, yeah, some are more lethal than others, of course. Watch out for those shotguns. Ouch, those things can smart, I tell you.
I hear you.
Head up and clear out what's left of them. Can't have them running their mouths about any of this. I gotta make sure there's no stragglers around outside.
Alright, let's do this. Time to clear house. Let's see. Aim your cursor. Wait for it to fully focus and use the attack key. Got it. God, I suck at this. I would assume that eventually I'm going to come across some guns that are definitely going to be bad for my health.
Where you going then?
I'm gonna need that. I'll take that too. And that.
That's it, kiddo. Just like that, and it's all over. Everyone slinks back to their corners of the city for the night.
That's it? It's all over?
Until the next night, when the Camarilla finds some way to strike back. Parry, dodge, spin and all that, and so on and so on and so on.
So this is normal?
Well, to be honest, you came at an interesting time, let's say. The Camarilla, the Sabat. Now, in LA, these are the new kids on the block. There's already plenty of kindred had stakes down in California long before them. Now, we got every ancient kindred rivalry playing out all over the city.
Gang war.
A lot of fear. A lot of jittery, high-strung predators clinging to their little pieces of eternity. Oh, boy. Oh, I think they're looking for you outside. Guess you got a cab to catch. Was hoping to fill you in on a little bit more, but... ah, hell, you'll figure it all out.
After a good day's sleep, here's your gun.
If you make it back, stop in at the last round. It's this bar downtown here. I'll fill you in on the politics. Now that's the stuff that'll kill you. Good luck.
See you around, Jack. You have received 2 experience points. Cool. I'm going to need to pull in as many points as I want. Let's see. Oh. I didn't get to... Your Haven. Prince Lacroix has... It didn't give me a chance to read it. Alright, let's see. What do I want to use it on? I currently have 2 experience points. Well, I guess I got nothing to spend it on. So, this is our house, huh? Why, this is a piece of shit.
Hello, LA. You're up way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you've slipped into something comfortable. I know I have. If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing, you're listening to...
Let's see. Hey, the password for your computer is Sunrise. Keep the cash in the drawer. It's yours. I dropped you an email on my address. Come on over after you get settled. Mercio.
Caller, you've got the first shot at Deb tonight. So, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
$100. Nice.
Vigo.
At your convenience, please come and visit me in my hometown town. I leave this guide to you. Dark blood, our curse, a light in this verse. Such power I sense in one so young. Confine me where burns the mystical sun. M. Strauss, Tremere Regent. I guess they don't know how to do Shakespeare, huh? Sunrise. Email. Let's see. Reminder. Mercio will contact you when you arrive in Santa Monica. Waste no time when meeting him. Next. Penis enlargement. Watch the girls come running. Call today at 1-800-555-STICK. Looking for that lazy-ass ex-husband who's late on his alimony payments? How about that jerk who knocked you up? Look no further with Arthur Kilpatrick's amazing crime putter. You can find almost anyone with a record. And these days, that's just about everyone. So come on down to Arthur Kilpatrick's bail bonds. If you got the dead beat, we've got the technology to find them. Hey, welcome to town. Come on over to my place once you get situated, and we'll talk about what you'll need to get the job done. I'm going to pack up some explosives right now, some astrolite. I shall be back by the time you come over. I'm at 24 Main Street in number 4. Walk up to the end of the alleyway. My building is the one next to on the right. M. The game begins upon is moved.
Thank you, Gomez, and
Well, that's interesting for sure. A normal watch. Pill bottle. I guess I can't take a shower. God, this place is a mess. Oh well. We're the ones who are living here. Might as well make do with the meager accommodations. Carnival of Death. Gruesome remains found on the pier. Police baffled. There's some doors I could pick lock. I'll hold off on that for now, though.
Hey, lady. You got some change, lady?
Here. Not much, but hope it helps.
That's very nice. Thank you.
Now, let's see. What do we got here today? Well, here we are in Santa Monica. Man, this place is a shithole. Whoa, whoa. Shit. I guess that's our guy, so we better go and check on him. Entering Elysium. Domain of a powerful vampire.
Those mothers ripped me off. I'm dying
Oh,
here.
Jesus, what happened to you? What happened to you?
I went... What is this lump? Is this my rib? Oh, holy shit, my rib is poking through my side? Oh, I'm all numb. You gotta look and tell me.
It's a broken bottle. Now tell me what happened to you.
Goddamn chemist. Can't trust any operators in L.A. I verified him. Organizations seem reliable. Guy mixes up speed. His crew sells it. Occasionally does explosives. I set up a drop. I show up at the beach with the money, right? 4 of his guys, they come out of nowhere. Junky pricks. Hit me with a bat. It feels like I got a friggin' horse kick in it. I never should have gone alone. Amateur move. I should have handled those pricks. Goddamn dirty Cali rat bastards. Those cocksuckers beat me rotten, left me for a stiff. Had to crawl to my car, crawl my ass up here. The vamp blood's the only thing holding me together. But shit, they got the money, they got the astrolite.
Where are these bastards?
Those small-time sons of bitches live out in a dump on the beach. 4 or 5 of them. And one's got the explosives is Dennis. Got my money too, that prick.
How do I get it back?
You gotta get it back from him. Maybe reason with him, maybe break in. I don't know. I want to kill him. Do whatever you people do. I blew it, I know.
Anything I can do to help you?
Yeah, if you could... Oh, something just started leaking. I need something for the pain.
I'll bring you back something.
One more thing. About the deal. I mean it. You tell anyone about this, I'm dead. I'm begging you. I got a way of getting people what they need. You don't say anything, I can help you out.
Good to know. Goodbye. You just, pass out on that couch, I guess. Does he have anything worth stealing? Nope. Guess not. Well, I guess we gotta find him something. I don't know what we're gonna find. Also, I'm already past the 4-hour mark, but we mostly just did the tutorial and all that fumbling around, so don't want to end it just now.
Hey, how's it going, girl?
I'm okay. Do I know you?
Oh, man, wait.
Say that again.
Okay. Do I know you?
Oh man, you're a vampire, aren't you?
Look, I don't know what you think you know, but I recommend you forget it. Let's say I am. What's it to you?
Hell yeah! Oh man, I knew it. Oh jeez, I knew you were. I just could tell. Oh man, this is great. And I saw your teeth, and I was like, damn, it was like I could just sense you. The name's Knox Harrington. Pleasure to meet you. Oh man.
Are you a vampire? How do you know all this?
I'm a ghoul. I didn't know about any of this stuff.
Oh, he's a ghoul.
Well, this guy just appeared, and well, all of a sudden, bam! Whoa, man! Vampires are real and right there in front of my eyes. Blew my goddamn mind.
Blew your eyelids too. Wait, you said you're a ghoul? What's that?
Well, the way it was explained to me, whenever a vampire lets a human drink some of their vampire blood, the human gains a little vampire power. Can heal up quick and that kind of stuff. Jeez, oh man. Then they're a ghoul and ooh, watch out.
Who was the vampire that made you a ghoul?
Oh man, I really wish I could tell you, but I don't think I'm supposed to. But it's really cool to be talking to you because I don't get a lot of chance to talk to vampires. Oh man. Well, other than my master, so I thought I'd just say, what's up?
Yeah, he, you know what? He's okay. He enjoys his job, I can't blame him. So, do you like being a ghoul?
It's awesome! Man, after that first taste of vampire blood, it's like the best drug. Oh man, I'm telling you, it's like, well, it didn't mess me up. It just made me feel like I was better at everything. I felt like a god just sucking on that nasty dude's wrist.
So what are you doing around here?
Look, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm on a secret mission for my master. Well, hey! It's been great talking to you, man. But I better be going. Oh, man, important stuff to do.
Yep. See you around. He's not bad. Like, he enjoys his job, alright? That's fine.
Please, wait your turn and you'll be seen.
Let's see. Okay.
I speak English.
Lovely evening.
Uh-huh.
Hey, buddy, go your own way.
Gonna save it right here.
Please, wait your turn and you'll be seen.
I will not be seen, nor will I wait.
All right, go on back.
Oh shit, what the hell happened to you? I'll see what I can do.
My insides, it hurts so bad.
Jeez. Let's see, I got some experience. Disciplines. I'll take that one, I guess. Or, no, wait. Ah, these are all expensive.
Can someone call my grandma, please?
Stay with me. I can save you. Maybe my blood can heal you. Hold still. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. You okay? You good? You like that? Best cure in the world.
You... Who are you? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to me?
I simply wanted to help.
But you did something. I kissed your wrist. I can feel it inside of me. What did you do?
Let's see. There's like 1 of 2 ways this can end. I fed you my blood. I'm a vampire. My blood can heal you.
Doctor!
Oops. That was probably not a...
Security!
That was probably not a... something to do.
Please, wait your turn and you'll be seen.
Nope.
All right, go on back.
Let's try this again.
Please, get a doctor. My insides, it hurts so bad. Can someone call my grandma, please?
Hold on. Let me try something. I mean, technically not a masquerade violation, but something. You alright?
You...
Nothing. I must be going. Let's see. What is this?
Mr. Booth, tell the operator. Dr. Booth, tell the operator.
It's a pill bottle. Estrogen. Caution, do not take if male. Why? What happens if a male takes it? Computers for grandmas. Oh, that helps. Nice. Stats increased. Email. Control C. Hey, it worked. Lakers. Okay, let's see. Hey, Danny. I can use a little help down here. Can you go up to Controlled Substances for some morphine? I'm pretty busy right now. Thanks, F-Dog. No, it's not for my personal use, you bastard. Smiley face. I didn't know they were out upstairs. Maybe you can get some in Malcolm's office. By the way, your mother wears combat boots. F-Dog. Oh shit, that's cold. But I'll make sure to knock before I go in. I hate to catch him in the middle of a pelvic examination. By the way, tell your mom to stop calling me F-bomb. That's funny. Personnel. Let's see. Phlebotomist P. Phil Phlebotomist is a loyal employee and a hard worker, but seems to have various digestive tract abnormalities, in which unfortunately result in increased rates of flatulence. The smell in these phenomena is nothing short of horrendous. It seems we may have to do something about them. Let's see. Bill E. Dr. Bill has worked as this clinic's internal wrangler since 1999. St. Martin M. Malcolm St. Martin is our night shift senior physician. Let's see. Roberts D. Has never lost a patient. No one can succeed like Dr. Roberts. Thornton K. Several malpractice suits filed against him for unnecessary gynecology suggest termination. Got it. Well, I got some dirt now, so that might help. I don't know what it helps with, but it'll help for something. Let's see, can I lockpick this? There we go. A blood bank, huh? Let's see, what would you guys like? 13 or liquid demon seed? Employee of the month, huh?
You next up for the needle? Hmm? Your donation could save a life, you know. Oh, but isn't it a little late for altruism? I don't think you're here to give blood at all. I don't buy it, Betty. I bet you're here to take blood. Am I right?
You offering?
Right down to business. None of this pretend I don't drink blood shit. Very refreshing to find a decisive customer. I respect that. So, what'll it be?
How much?
If you have to ask.
Show me what you got then. Let's see. Wow. A blue blood pack? Drinking restores 5 blood points. Cool. Well, might as well take that. Thanks. Well, I got some extra blood, just in case I need it. Let's see. Whew. That was close. Let's put this box down here. I need to be in third person to see where the hell I'm going. This was so floaty. Ah. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, I'll take it. Love those Half-Life physics. You gotta love them, right? Ah, this is a pain in the ass. Ah! The hell? I'm jumping everywhere but the box. This is so broken. Alright, there. Okay, that has a camera. Don't want to deal with that. Let's see, what do we got here? CS store. Let's see. Let's try hack. Hey, it worked. Man. Putting on those, getting those perks was a real bonus. Let's see. Unlock. CS cabinet. Let's see. Page. Oh. Unlock. Cabinet unlock. Control substances. Camera enabled for your security. Shit. Alright, well, this is a problem. Is there anyone outside?
Dr. Bahu's the operator. Dr. Bahu's the operator.
Whoa.
Hey, hold it!
Ow. Ow. Well, that's a bummer. I gotta do all that all over again. Damn it.
This area is for hospital staff only.
Give me your keys and leave me alone.
You can let yourself out.
Thanks again. Oh, maintenance room key. Let's see. Camera. Let's see. Optometry. Ironic. Let's see. Camera 1. Camera 2. Oops. Open the console commands by accident. Hey Jason, can you reset Malcolm's password for me? He wants it to set Panacea. I guess being a vampire means we can't enjoy these foods anymore. Let's do a blood buff. Failure to take as prescribed can result in 8 years of responsibility. Let's try this again. Unlock. Jeez, what was that? Why did they vomit? Oops, again with that. Well, I'm gonna need blood eventually. Good thing I carry a bunch of these. That should be enough until I really need it. Just in case. Oh, I didn't need to do that at all. Freezers. Let's try this. Ambrosia. Got it. Let's see. Temperature. Okay. Passcode. Contact administrator. Home. I don't know what to tell it, but I guess we gotta look for another code. This doctor place seems to be doctoring. How convenient. Oh wait, I already been here. Let's see, anything in laundry? What's this here? It seems a good doctor was making bad medicine. Is there anything in this foot closet? Nope, nothing. If you're reading this, you're not dead. Cadavers. Let's try this. Cobwell. There we go. Man, this is way too easy. A Bobo G. Won't suggest subject was beaten to death with a baseball bat. Let's see. False D. Surely beaten to death. Something about the way this one made me want to lock it in the freezer. Jane Doe. Subject apparently died in intermediate causes. Subject's body contained in only 1 pint of blood. Foul play suspected. Perhaps the vampire was getting a little too close to home. Perry D. Subject apparently choked to death on ham and or cheese. Well, that's pretty convenient. Is there anything else that worth looking at here? Why would you hide the morgue through that, though? Malcolm's office key. Oh, I think I've already been here. Yep, already been here. So, where's Malcolm's office? Here we are. What do we have here? Morphine. Convenient. Let's see. Panacea. Let's see. Tonight. What do we got? Some juicy dirt? Malcolm, are you free tonight? I thought you could swing by my apartment after your shift. You do still make house calls, don't you? I have something that needs to be checked out. Paige. Do I really have to ask twice? We don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but I really need some help studying for my anatomy test. Please? Guess I'll see you around 5. I'm glad you finally decided to come over. And should want me to show my appreciation. You just had to ask. Malcolm, do you think you'll be able to get a day off next week? My mother's coming into town on Thursday. I bought a new mattress and some new curtains for the guest room. Do you think you can pick up some donuts and orange juice on the way home for breakfast? Oh? I think, the good doctor has been up to some, rather... I think the good doctor has been up to some really bad stuff. Maybe he was a little unfaithful to someone? Let's see. H. Poe. Diagnosis, ruptured organs, internal bleeding, condition critical. A. Kilpatrick. Severe Tina infection combated by untreated herpes simplex 2. D. Marsh. Frequent bouts of sexlexia? Is that a thing? I don't think I've ever heard that before. M. Barber. Cryomyeloperitis, uncurable. So it seems. Alright. I think there was a couple other rooms I didn't get to see. Nope, wrong door. Oh, she's still there.
I'm sorry, miss, but you're going to have to wait outside like everyone else. No exceptions.
You, Malcolm? Your wife know about your affair?
Get out of here. Can't you see I'm with a patient?
I guess you don't care if your wife finds out then.
Are you trying to blackmail me? You don't know who my wife is. She wouldn't believe you. Now get out.
Then I'll go forward that email from Paige to Trina at sol.vtm.
Wait now. What do you want?
$150.
Deal. But I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to drop it off later. Now, never speak to me about that again.
Put it somewhere in your office. I'll collect it later. Boy, that was easy, getting a few extra bucks off of him. If I had known that was that easy, I would have done that a lot sooner. Oh, his room was right next to it. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh well.
Lovely evening.
I better give that guy his morphine before he passes out, though. I'm gonna need a drink real soon. I think the interesting thing about vampires is that you can easily get yourself distracted real easily in this game. Mercio? I brought you some morphine. Hold still.
Oh, holy Christ, I needed that.
You're welcome. I'll come back when I have the astrolite. And look at that. My humanity is pretty much up there. Since I got 5 experience, let's see what I can spend it on. Let's add a little bit more on thaumaturgy. That'll be interesting. I'm gonna need a gun, though. Oh, is there a lady? I think she might be worth talking to later. Trips Pawn Shop. Do I even have anything that's worth anything? Replica of a much nicer watch. Vivitrasic. Take one before relations. Allow 6 to 8 hours for swelling to subside. Gotcha. Is that tattoo parlor? Can I get a tattoo? Hey, did you ever drop off that money, Malcolm? Ah, thank you kindly. See? Saving the environment is both fun and profitable. Now, let's see if we can't find some action. I'm gonna need a drink real fast. Well, I see a lady over there. Think she'd be interested in?
Hey, honey, looking for a date?
That depends. How much?
For you, honey? 50 American dollars. Best money you'll ever spend. I promise.
Oh, sounds perfect.
I promise. You won't regret it. Let's go somewhere more intimate. You lead the way.
Let's go then. Let's see. Let's go around.
Hey, baby. Need company?
Not here. It's too public. We need our privacy, sugar.
Let's see. How about my apartment?
Okay, honey. Let's see what you got.
Sure. Let me show you. That should do it. Hope you like that. $50 for a top off? I'll take it. Let's see, beach access. Is there anything in these cars?
I've seen a lot of shocking things in my time on the force, but that pier, that's the kind of thing that makes you lose your faith in humanity.
I gotta say, it's the second worst thing I've ever seen.
Poor bastard down there is torn in two. By the looks of it, you'd think someone tied him to two horses and raced them in opposite directions. What could you have possibly seen that was worse than what's down there?
It was about 3 years ago up in Malibu. I was down at the beach.
Oh?
Like, I don't know, animal attack.
Shark bite?
Nah, I've seen shark bites. This was something different. Like whatever killed him, the head was missing, the hands were missing. And there were
Yikes. That sounds horrible.
Bullshit.
No. Guy was literally slashed to ribbons. The worst part was I was waiting for the meat wagon and someone was watching me. I swear on my badge today.
Sounds like there was Kindred doing a little bit of late night slashing.
Maybe it was a werewolf. Woo!
Alright.
Or a vampire.
Get it. See, why you didn't get invited to Hernandez's wedding, Ted.
Well, that's a bit much, don't you think? That was literally harsh. "13 known clans, all of which were reputably founded by the third generation." Oh, did I go the wrong way? I wasn't paying attention to the camera placement. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. Okay. Alright, let's continue on.
Up there. Through that chain link gate and up those stairs.
What?
Those men you are looking for.
How'd you know I was looking for someone?
Never mind. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, thanks.
Listen, it's like I've told you types about 1,000 times now. We know we can't hunt round here, all right? We're minding our own business. No reason to hassle the weaklings.
What are you talking about?
You mean you ain't here to run us off?
No? Why would you think that?
We're getting pretty sick of it. Someone's sighting domain, or in the worst cases, hunting us for sport.
What? Why?
Dunno. We all seem to have come down with the same disease. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? We're a bad horror show, all right? We seem to be the runts, the mistakes. You types call us thin bloods. I say we're all equally screwed.
Oh, he's a vampire. I'm new to this. What is a thin blood?
I'm damned if I know. Well, I know you don't want to be one. You seem to be in the lead. You tell me.
I don't know. How did this happen to you?
I just come to town for the surf tourney. Seems like years ago, but it's, well, been about 6 months now. Every night during the finals, I used to hit the local diner after the beach parties fizzled out in the AM. That's where I met her.
Met who?
She had a natural beauty. Not like all the plastic dolls littering the sand. Her name was Lily. I remember introducing myself. The way she seemed grateful for the company. Well, a few nights after our meeting, we were on the beach alone.
Go on.
She tried to tell me what she was, but I didn't understand. And so she showed me. I was furious with her when I took it all in. I cursed her and left, never really knowing what I was. Well, I realise now how she must have felt. So here I am now, a mystery to myself.
Ah, a little bit of mystery. Yikes. Is Lily dead?
Clinically, yes. But honestly, I don't know. I suppose I'd have moved on by now if I didn't think she'd show up one of these nights. There's a lot I've got left to say to her.
Are all these others here Thin Bloods as well?
Aye, most of them just recently arrived in LA. Got chased off by the Sabbath or some such thing from their home cities. They're more in the dark than I am. They're a good bunch, but they've been through a lot. It's affected them.
Well, you know you're vampires, right?
That's what Lily tried to tell me. But what I don't understand are the rules, and the terms, and the reasons some of them are at our throats claiming we're harbingers of the apocalypse. That's what I want to know.
Maybe I should look into this whole thin blood thing.
I hope you have better luck than I did. No one's been particularly friendly to me in this city. Only reason we're in Santa Monica is because we haven't been chased out yet.
I'll ask around and see what I can dig up.
Oh, we'd appreciate it. Oh, before I forget, name's E. The black-haired beauty over there's Rosa. Sees the future, so she says. That nervous bloke is Copper. And the one who can't speak so well's Julius. Kids' gloves with them. They've had it rough.
Any idea where I can look for this information?
Seems no one will talk about it. This all started that night in the diner. Maybe you could start there.
I'll see what I can do. See you around. So these are all Thin Bloods, huh? Thin Bloods are usually like the weaker side of vampires. A wooden stake. Could use that. Let's take a look at the pier, though. Man, look at this place. It's kind of cool. I love the level of detail in this game. For 2004, this is pretty impressive. Madame Loida. Hey, a Call of Duty pinball machine. Rampage, Blood Quest, River Raid, Pitfall. Wow, look at that. Here's the pits right here. Bubblegum. Yeet. Oh, geez. Let's see. Dark blood, our curse, a light and burst, such our sense, and one so young. Come find me where where burns the mystical sun. There's no way I can talk to them, that's for sure. Guess I'll have to come back here later. There's no way I can figure something out now. Just in case. I'll have to talk to each of them one by one later. For now, let's see what old Mercio got himself mixed up in. I'm gonna drain you dry, you little freak. Fucking A. Wow, nice game system. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Not my cleanest work, but it's a start. I suppose I could have just used the back door. Oh, hi, puppy. I don't suppose he had anything else on him worth taking, did he? A car stereo. That might be worth something. Huh. What do we have here? Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, looks like these guys had a pretty good way to keep their money safe outside of a bank. Well, I did my job. That was actually kind of fun. The combat in this game is a little janky, but not too bad. Let's see, I got 2 experience points. Don't really have a use for it much right now, so save those.
Do you know who the head vampire is?
What are you talking
If
about?
the head vampire dies, we all become human again, right?
Only in the movies.
Oh. But how about blood transfusions? If I get a full blood transfusion, I can become human again, right?
No. I think it's permanent.
What? Oh, no. There's nothing I can do?
Sorry. Good luck.
Tragedy.
Evening.
Know anything about the Are you okay?
It's nothing.
Do I scare you?
No. I have a speech problem. Sorry.
Sorry to bother you.
Bradley. No, you are going to China.
What are you talking about?
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the
Oh,
father?
she's a Malkavian. I get it now.
You chased it for the one at the top of the city. On the sea. On the ground. We found it in the crypt. It's open. It's open. Oh God, run!
I don't understand.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I see nothing. Disregard what I say. I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
Wait, do you know anything about the murder on the pier?
Murder. Yes, the killer is dead. He moves soon and travels to the heart of the Angeles, to the home of the stars, and then returns fulfilled and empty once again.
Can you be more specific?
I don't know what I'm saying. Forget what I say.
Can you tell me my fortune? I can pay you.
Fortune is not your destiny. All of us are unfortunate. Every time I sleep, the future plays out.
Yeah, she's definitely a Malkavian. So if you guys don't know, Malkavians are known for being a bit psychotic, but in between something of what they said, there is some stuff out there. $100? I'll give you 20.
Then ask again.
Who can I trust?
The man on the couch, the lone wolf. All others, tread carefully.
What's going to happen to me in the next few nights?
The crimson ship is not who he says she is, and is going to burn. Dinosaurs. He's furious. The man with the crest. The voice in the darkness. Boss. Chinese brothers. Follow the lights to the end of the tunnel. Where do you want to go?
Who are my enemies?
Many. Everywhere. Some with swords, some with smiles. But I pity them. You are a remarkable foe.
That I can agree with. Who has a job I can do?
Those with a lot to say usually have something on their mind. There are many unique individuals around the city. It's almost as if they're waiting for you to ask the right thing. E, for example.
Any advice at all? Something that's going to save my life.
Don't open it.
So am I going to win after all is said and done?
Whether or not you win the game matters not. It's if you bought it.
Uh-huh. In 5th grade, who stole my bike?
I see the future, not the past.
Right. I'll come back. Okay, so she's definitely a Malkavian. That much I got. But there's still a lot that I need to figure out first. So I got the bomb, but I have no idea what to do it with. I better check on Murcio, making sure he's not dead or anything. Oh, she's back. Hey, you're not mad for me trying to eat you, are you? I do got some stuff that's worth selling, though. Let's go to the pawn shop. That's usually a mechanic that's overlooked in Masquerade. So long as you have the cash, you can get what you need.
Hey.
Yeah?
How's it going? You, looking to buy or sell or...
I'd like to sell something.
Really? Well, let me see what you got.
Let's see. I got that. Huh. Worthless? Okay. Can't sell the bomb. That's a shame. Some light clothing. Car stereo. Sell that. Drug box. Some morphine bottles. Don't think I need that, though. I don't know if he has any weapons, but I'll have to ask him later. If there's one thing I don't like about this game is that the loading screens are a little much. They're not terrible, they're just frequent. Which I guess is fine, but definitely not ideal. Oh shit, is he dead? I got the astrolite back.
Yeah? Did you waste those sons of bitches?
They left me no choice.
Good. Great. Hope it was painful. Did you get my money back?
Here it is.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. I might have to buy some new kidneys with this.
So, what's the story with the astrolite?
That astrolite? Twice as powerful as TNT. Instant demolition. Be on the other side of the world when you engage that timer. You need to make someplace disappear. A warehouse. Looks to be a Sabbat interest.
How do I find this place?
There's a guy. I never met him, but I heard a lot about him. His name is Tong. Bertram Tong. He's one of you types. If there's anyone who knows more than me about this city, it's him. Unfortunately, Tong's hiding out at the moment.
Is there anyone who would know where this Tongue is?
If there are, I don't know him. But about this Tong. Tong's laying low because of Therese. Therese Vorman, you know her? Anyway, word is Therese and Tong are feuding. I don't know the details.
Ah, your classic
My
vampire
takes
feud,
Tong
huh?
thinks he's about to get whacked, so he's gone underground till Therese calls it off. If you want to put that warehouse into orbit anytime soon, you're gonna have to get Therese to call off the feud.
Where can I find her?
She and her sister Jeanette, they run the asylum. Some freaky customers frequent that place. I try not to do business there.
What can you tell me about her?
She's the woman around here. Power player. Nice looking broad for a dead chick, but personality like stone.
I think I'll get going. Thanks for the info. And you're passed out again. Great. I'm guessing there's no way to open that door. Or this one. Or that one. I guess I'm stuck with that shitty apartment, I guess. Speaking of which, there were some rooms that I noticed were locked. I wonder if I can open those. I got 4 experiences left. Let's see. I'll need something that's good at lock picking, though. Oh, those cost 8. Well, could use more strength. Or I could use more stamina. I can also go for a brawler version. Let's see. Scholarship. That should work for now. Of all the places they could give me a place at, why did they pick a pawn shop? Seems a little weird if you ask me. Anyone here? Doesn't seem like there's anything out of the ordinary. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh wait, what's this? Peepin'. A voyeur's field guide? Oh. Well, I guess I need to learn how to use it, huh? So which one of my stats increased? I guess it's, I had to assume it was, stealth or sneaking. Is there anything in here, though? Phone. None of the doors are open, though. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Is there really nothing here? Huh. I was expecting at least something. Oh well. So much for that. Well, at the very least, I got to check it. Let's see. Said that they're running a place called the Asylum. Where's that? Oh, there we are. Oh, and there's the diner, I guess. In case I want to do that mission. Let's check this place a bit, though. Ow.
What do we have
Whoa.
here? Another scrumptious young
hello
plaything
there.
straight out of life and into my club? You smell new, little girl, like fabric softener dew on freshly mowed astroturf. Oh, I'm not frightening you, am I, duckling?
I really like her. Frightening isn't the word. I'd use exciting more like it.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
Fire hoses?
When we get turned on, there's bound to be flames.
That's what I was thinking. Who are you?
I'm the finger down your spine when all the lights are out, and the name on all the men's room walls. When I pout, the whole world tries to make me smile, and everyone always wants to know who is that girl.
Aren't you a tease? Got a name I can remember you by?
I am Jeanette, and this bit of chaos crammed in a certifiable giggle is my club. I just love to give you funny feelings all night, sweetheart, but I really must trouble with some business. We'll reunite sweet and soon, I promise.
Soon can't come enough. See you later. That was probably the nicest new person I've met all day.
What can I get you, beautiful?
Let's see. Look for a guy named Knox. Clean build, giddy behavior.
Knox? Yeah, he's usually around here somewhere. Just look for a guy that doesn't look like he has deep business being here. That's Knox.
I'm looking for Teresa. Know where I can find her?
Therese? She's upstairs. She said she had business to attend to, but I can hear her and Jeanette bickering from here. Why do you need to see her?
I need to talk to her.
Yeah, I hear that from everyone, sweetheart. She expecting you or something?
She's not expecting me, but she'll like what I have to say.
Alright, look, I'll cut your break if we're busy here. I'll buzz Therese, tell her you're coming. Take the elevator over there up. If I hear that you're not supposed to be there, you and me are gonna have a little heart-to-heart. You hear me?
I hear ya. A lot of interesting people over here. There's someone to talk to, but I'll talk to her later. Let's see what Teresa's like. Wonder if she's as nice as her sister.
Monica, not stuck-up bitch. So vulgar. Can't even look at you sometimes. Oh, please. You really do paint a flattering portrait of me with your turn-of-the-century bars.
Jeez.
I always assumed you could do nothing but look down on me. Just the sight of you. The sight of that wicked, painted pout, concealing that dirty, diseased mind. Sin! You have no sin. Let she who is without sin cast the fierce tone. Go ahead and mock me. You pull your pranks, make fun of my ways. It suits you. You're just one big joke. Don't you call me that. Should I start calling a duck a pig as well? I'm your sister. How can you treat me like this?
Jeez.
Oh, sister, man. Run away from the truth. I'll take care of everything, as always.
Sibling rivalry. That's relatable.
Please, come in. I do apologize for my sister's crassness if it made you uncomfortable.
Just as nice.
She's unabashedly scandalous, but in the club business, I suppose that kind of personality is a necessary evil.
Jeanette, she's no trouble.
Nonsense. She's nothing but.
You must be Therese, right?
Therese Vorman, yes. I'm the proprietor of this club, and the only person in this city whose good side it's in your best interest to stay on. What brings you to Santa Monica?
I need you to call off the feud with Bertram Tongue.
Tongue's exile is self-imposed, I assure you. But then, what reason would I have not to hate that loathsome Nosferatu scoundrel? Bloody Nosferatu. They're so unclean.
Why do you hate him so much?
He meddles in my affairs. He's a bad influence on my sister, and she on him. If you were in my place, would you let him compromise your authority? You most certainly would not. I'd quite like it if I never had to hear that name again.
Then can you put out the word that you got no feud with him?
Why would I do that? Let him think I mean to kill him. That way I don't have to worry about him sabotaging everything. Do you realize how his subterfuge makes me look to the Camarilla?
I mean, that's unfortunate, but I do need to see him.
Tongue and his co-conspirators' actions ruined my chance at partnership in a crucial piece of property. I do have several other promising ventures, and one in particular has been, to say the least, an ordeal. I'd be willing to put the word out that my grievances with Tongue have been swept under the rug, but in return, you'll have to help me remove a particularly burdensome spirit from a property I'm looking to invest in.
A spirit? You mean a ghost?
I forgot. You're still new to this. Allow me to break you in. Yes, ghosts exist. Werewolves, mummies, and I'd expect a whole lot of other things I've never seen share the night with us.
Sure, I'll do it. But what do I have to do to get rid of this ghost?
Rumor is that a personal item of a ghost's may be used to draw it out or excise it from its haunt. While I don't put a lot of stock in hearsay, it's my last option. So I want you to go to the Ocean House Hotel, find an item of the spirits, and bring it back.
I'll do what I can, so long as you promise to call it off.
Oh, I fully intend to do so. You'll find that dealing with me on the whole is appreciably more predictable than dealing with some of the egomaniacs that are my peers. So long as our business doesn't go sour, my word is gold.
I can respect that, and I appreciate it.
Before I forget, take this. The only way to reach the Ocean House this time of night is through a tunnel in the sewers. You'll need that key to open the gate for that tunnel.
Sewers. Of course.
If you'll excuse me, I've got situations to set straight.
Of course. See you around. There we go. This music is definitely something, for sure.
Sheesh, is this place always so dead?
More than you know.
I thought coming to LA was going to be more exciting than Arizona. I didn't come out this way to water down.
Yeah, there's no chance of that. Maybe I'm what you came all the way up here for.
Right. Goodbye.
Okay, so she's not interested.
I'm with somebody.
Damn it. She looks cool. Alright. Let me try to at least get a little bit towards the Ocean View Hotel. And then maybe we'll see. Let's just take a quick look in the diner, though. I'm curious because one of the missions asked me to come over here.
You know who this is, and I do hope you realize that we're still on for tonight. Meet me at the agreed-upon location across from the bar by the underpass. Bring your associate, Mr. Durbin, as it is a two-man job that I am proposing. With any luck, the two of you are already on your way, and I shall see you soon. Goodbye.
What'll it be, honey?
You ever seen any pale, strange types around here late at night?
Is that a trick question?
You seen any girls around, hanging around here? Pale girls? You seen a couple here a few months ago? Surfer guy, pretty girl?
Let me think. Oh yeah, about 4 dozen a week.
You see any here? Pale girls?
Pale girls. Like the Fitzsimmons albino. Yeah, she hasn't been in here in ages.
Have you ever heard the term thin blood?
Thin blood. Sounds familiar. Is that one of those tropical diseases?
Try to remember. Where'd you hear it?
I know I've heard that before.
Maybe a kind of strange pretty girl said something about it recently.
Oh, that girl. Nice girl. First decent human being I've seen in here for years. Not like all the junkies and crazies I normally see. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, weird. She left a tip, but she didn't order a thing. Yeah, she looked so hungry, too. Just sat there all night with a full glass of water in front of her, talking about this and that. She seemed lonely, a little scared, so I let her stay in the booth until we closed. She left some stuff here. You seem to know her. Why don't you give it back to her if you run into her?
Thanks a lot. Sure, do that. Left some stuff at the booth, huh? Girl's photo. This must be her. Santa Monica, Lily. Well, I at least got a lead. Maybe I should show it to that guy later to see if he knows her. Foxy boxes. Well, I guess I need to find the place if I want to get there. Oh wait, wasn't there a guy who can find someone? I think I remember that. I'm pretty sure he's expensive though. So I think we'll pawn off the ring we found and sell it and see if we can't hire him for some services.
Thanks for coming back. What you need?
Let's see. Sell any weapons?
No, not really. Sorry.
Thanks anyway. Let me see what you had to sell.
Alright, here's what we got today.
Wow, I got like 4 knives. Why do I need so many? Oops. Ah, whatever. I probably don't even need that gun. A receipt for a bail bond. The bail was for one Rolf Toden. I don't know if I need the morphine. I probably don't need the estrogen, though. At least not to my knowledge. I'm sure I can find some better weapons later on the road. Some of the guns here are a little crappy at the beginning. Gimli's prosthetics. Wasn't there a guy that advertised that he could find what I'm looking for? Before I do, though, I want to show that guy the photo. Maybe he knows something. Nah. Actually, you know what? Maybe if I go to the bail bond guy, he'll probably figure it out. Let's see, that's the smoke shop.
Before they lose their heads.
Oh, that guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's see if this guy knows anything about it.
I don't care. I need to find him so he can find him. It's 250 grand of my money on the line here. Look, I'll talk to you later, okay? Let me know if you hear anything about either. Hello there. How you been?
Hi.
Welcome to Kilpatrick 24-hour bail bonds. My name's Arthur Kilpatrick. How can I help you?
You're running this place, I assume.
Yep, sure do. I'm a third-generation bondsman. Got a few employees, but I handle most every aspect of the business.
How is business these days?
Well, my business ain't bad, I can tell you that much. Santa Monica's gone downhill. Used to be pretty nice, I guess. We do a higher volume now than we did a few years ago, but we gotta deal with a lot more bail jumpers and crap like that.
Sounds like Santa Monica has seen better days.
Hell yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm in a good position to watch it all just slide right down the tubes, you know what I mean?
You get a lot of bail jumpers, I assume.
Of course, goes with the business. Then you sick the bounty hunter on them.
That's an interesting job.
You betcha. I used to do some bounty hunting back in the day. Takes a good solid set of brass balls. Pardon the expression, Missy, but it takes balls to be a good bounty hunter.
Is the bounty hunter you have any good now?
Yep, damn good. His name's Carson, and he's great at what he does when he wants to do it. I can't seem to find him now, though. He's pissing me off, to be honest. I need him to go find someone.
Maybe I could find them for you then.
Well, I don't feel right cutting Carson loose just yet. We go way back. I knew his father, too. Tell you what, since I'm stuck here, why don't you go look for him? Just real quick. I'll pay you for your time.
I can do that. Where should I start looking for him then?
Great. I suppose the first place you should look is his apartment in Santa Monica Suites. Apartment 1, I think it is. Maybe you'll find something there to let you know where he's got himself to. Here's a key card. That'll let you in.
Before I go, can you answer a question?
Sure, honey. What is it?
Have you heard about the murders in town?
Yeah, they're saying there was a murder down by the pier, just like the one the other day down in Long Beach. Just vicious. Tore them up. They're saying it's a serial killer.
What are the cops doing about it?
Well, typically when things like this happen, the cops ratchet up the patrols and start hauling in more suspicious types. Could be good for me.
Hmm.
Care to participate in a taste test? Here.
If you say so. Must be going now.
Is that week old fish?
Now, try this.
Well, he was about useless. Well, I'll need to look for some information then if I'm gonna figure this mystery out anytime soon. Teresa said the best way to get in is through the sewer, right? Well, I guess I better find a sewer.
Closer to the time of judgment! Time of judgment gets closer every second!
Jeez, that guy really needs a vacation. Dude, seriously? Go pee somewhere else. Can't believe I'm in the sewer. Alright. Well, let's see. We are here. And the way to Ocean View seems to be down there, huh? Okay. My nice dress is gonna get all soggy. You, give me that. Yeah. Oh, it tastes like vomit. Oh, it tastes like vomit. Is it down here? Ah, damn it! Trapped like a rat in a trap. Maybe this is the one. Yep, this is definitely the one. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Wow, almost 6 hours. Yep, this place definitely seems like it has a ghost. I mean, it's clear there's a ghost here. Maybe I'll check this office to see if there's anything worth looking for. What's that noise? Did someone start up one of the machines? Why is this bulldozer right up against the wall? Well, guess I'm gonna have to figure it out. Okay, fine. Fine. I will it. Ah! Ugh. Is there anything around me? Ah! Well, I guess I better look around till I find something. Move! Okay. Well, this elevator's no good. Really? Huh? Great. Just my luck. Ah, come on. Let's see. Maybe this will work for a bit. Nope. No way to open it. Whoa! Alright, what's causing all this? Damn it! I knew I should have put more skills into lockpicking. Alright. Fine. Perhaps I can get this thing started. Alright, I need to turn on the generator, I guess. I have no idea where the generator is. I guess it's around there somewhere, but how do I get in? I already can't open any of the doors. And this one's missing a handle. Why does someone take the handle off of a door? Oh, I hate you. What? Ah. That works. Hotel hell. Child's severed head found in hotel laundry room. Yeah. Okay. Nice try. You think you're gonna scare me with that old chestnut? Come on. I'm gonna tell you right now that you gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get me with that. Oh. The boiler room key. Lady? Lady, it's alright. I'm here to help you. Kind of. Love Bunny. I just recently got turned into a vampire, and they didn't properly train me on how to be one, so you're in a lot of danger. Just letting you right now. I don't know if it's gonna explode, but I don't want to take any chances. Oh god. Oh, good. Alright, well. Wait, what? Ah, damn it, I knew it was a cursed elevator. Don't you do this. Oh, it's the girl. Ow. Another body. Police said second child was chopped up like firewood. Also, who's calling? There's no way this ghost is smarter than me. I practically looked for every possible angle of where it could have been. There's no way they could have found me like this. Oh, what a happy family. Except for that guy. Or what his deal was. What? Wait. What? Upstairs key. Got it. Thank you. I really don't like this. Really? How old do you think I am, huh? Think you're gonna get me with any of these jump scares, huh? Alright, I'm telling you right now, I've been around the block more than once, okay? You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get me with that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Clock. Okay. That was your best one? Up. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Murder-suicide. House killer possibly responsible for the inferno. Inferno? This place doesn't even look like it was on fire. He. Oh, beer? Here, hold my beer while I beer you. Do I really need to get in the dumbwaiter? And there's a singular candle here. How ghost-like. Alright, fine. We'll get in the stupid dumbwaiter. You better not drop in the last possible minute. I swear to God, I'll cut your head off. Oh, a kitchen. Nice. Diary. Wait, what? Diary's chart remains of what looks like a diary. May 30th, 1958. We just arrived here at the Ocean House. We have a week-long holiday here in Santa Monica, and Ed has booked us a room for the hotel's grand opening. It's a wonderful place, almost magical. The children have been swimming all afternoon. The first 2 days have almost been perfect, except Ed can't seem to stop asking about the locket I received from my mother. He seems to think it was sent to me by some other admirer. Ed can be sweet, but sometimes his jealousy can get the better of him. I hope he'll feel better tomorrow. Sun is out today, not a cloud in the sky. Ed seems a little on edge, keeps guessing as to who my new boyfriend is. Silly Ed. Let's see. There was a picnic for the hotel guest this morning. Quite a grand affair. Ed is in a dark mood. I don't know what I can do to reassure him that he's my one and only love. The only time he seemed to brighten up was when he was speaking to the groundskeeper. Boys and their tools. We only have 2 days left, and thank God we're finally going home. Ed won't speak to me or the children, and I found him more than once in the bathroom holding the locket and staring at it. I'm afraid he suffered some sort of breakdown. I told him we can go home, but he just shakes his head. He won't look at me. I just want to go home. Ed left early this morning, and I haven't seen him since then. I haven't seen him in another hour. I'm going to call the hotel manager. Against my better wishes, Ed Jr. went to look for him downstairs in the basement. I'm going to send Tiffany down to fetch him. Wait. Something's knocking on the door. Oh my God. Ed is covered in blood, coming to kill me. Lost myself in the bathroom. He's gone crazy. He keeps shouting we'll be together forever and he'll never let me go. Someone please help. The writing trails off near the end of the page. He's coming? Who's coming? Ah! Oh god. What? Oh Lord. Ah, oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh wait. Whoa. Hey. Okay. Let's just calm down for a minute. Let's just calm down for 10 minutes. Get me out of here. Jeez. Why does everyone around me always try to kill me? Be careful. Lady, give me a break, will ya? Alright, so something about a locket, right? It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Alright, buddy, I'm not playing games with you anymore right now, alright? I've had it up to here with your BS. Where is it? Nothing here. Let's see. Murders unsolved. Mother or father could have been Ocean House Killer. Well, based on what I'm hearing, I guess, it was someone else, right? Ah! Wait. I just want to talk to you. Shit. Alright, let's all just calm down for a quick minute, alright? Just want to help you. Alright, just listen, alright? They gave me this knife, and they didn't properly train me how to use it, so you guys are in a lot of danger. You don't just calm down, or... Oh, oh, jeez. No! Shit. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna consider this... I think that's a good place to end. I've definitely been playing this for way longer than I intended. But anyways, that was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Pretty interesting game for sure. Definitely has its fair share of shortcomings, but still a pretty decent game. It still definitely is what I remember from way back then, and I hope to see more like it. I do want to play more of it, even though the game itself really drives me a bit nuts. But, you know, sometimes I can be all for it. Like, even despite all that I had to put up with, like, I do enjoy playing these older games. I really do. So, I think I can do more like this. So, if you guys have any suggestions of what you like me to play and what you like me to try to see what I can do to muscle my way through, then just send me a little notification and I'll definitely do that. Be sure to follow us on social media and such. For now, though, let us raid into someone. Let's raid into Watch It. Yeah, it's been a while since I talked to Watch It. I think it'll be cool. Well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Be sure to follow us on social media for more details. Don't forget to join our Discord if you haven't already. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. And as always, respect the classics.